now tuned into a very, very, very special edition of Late Night Counter-Apologetics. Today, I am going for the jugular, one of the most serious and controversial topics that somebody like myself can dare to get into. Today, we are talking about Black Christianity and the supposed joys of slavery. What the fuck is wrong with these people? I have no idea, but Tux is here. We are live on Pocket Locker 86 on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, J Bundy on YouTube, No Good and Evil on YouTube. I am taking over the internet. It is time for Late Night Counter-Apologetics. I've been looking forward to this all week. The United States World Wrestling Entertainment Champion is in the building. Let's go.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy.
That is right. It is time for entrance hype. Video time.
I don't believe
yes,
for one
pocket
second
points
that I
are
am
a real
the only
thing.
one
What do I
smart
look like?
enough to
Pine
pick
Creek?
up the Bible and figure out.
I know
that we're
imaginary
not
currency
supposed to
around
mourn
here. We got
when
that real fake
homosexuals
money.
die.
Tell them no name.
One of these lives has a future.
YouTube Punk is flexing on his
So
account.
what? So what? So
We are gathered around in the spirit of fellowship. It
I
is
just take
time to
pleasure
watch
in
some
their death.
no-name
God has
footage.
darkened their heart and blinded their eyes. Look, if God darkens your heart and blinds your eyes, you can't believe.
You can't believe.
Washing our feet in the
Blood of the wicked.
in the New Testament. I'm starting to just realize the uncomfortable truth. Who here really struggles hard to be a homo? I mean, it's really hard. And you know what?
It's
These
really
people are going to be
difficult to be
burning
a
in hell
homo.
for all eternity. The victory is theirs. It's not ours. They've already won. We've already lost. It's already been written. We've already read the last chapter. And we know
I don't love God.
I don't love God. You can't believe.
Except that Paul doesn't say any about that in his credentials when he himself gives his own credentials in Philippians 3.
Look at
and
that
Galatians
face.
And Romans.
Oh, sure he did.
That's how she looks after we have coitus.
Persecuting the
Whoops.
Church, right? As
So
persecuting.
the
Where are
point,
we going with this?
I just started something. I feel like I just started
I don't
something.
need two Christians in here arguing, guys. This is
I'm
just
not sure.
over this stupid thing. I'm sorry. This is a stupid disagreement.
Oh, I'm ready to
Paul
fight.
had a
It's time.
revelation
I just been
from
warming
heaven.
up with
That's the
flat
end of it. I don't wanna hear
earthers and
any
young
more
earth
about it. Seriously, this is
creationists
absolutely
and
I
geocentric
found
No, it's connected to the statement that was
cosmology
raised,
all day.
Rebecca.
I'm
You
ready to
raised
fight. The World Wrestling Entertainment United States
This
Champion
is
is here.
a threat to our system. You know, for instance, go back to the.
Can I get an amen,
Paul was
Kenny?
talking about.
Paul was, you know, the women should remain silent.
The women should remain
Doctrinal
silent.
Standards. The women were over talking the message.
You know,
Over
maybe they
talking
were,
the message.
Standing up and saying, "What does that mean, preacher?"
Can I get an amen, Kenny?
And a woman can't teach over me.
And a woman can't teach over
there
me.
There's an order.
Woo! Sparks are
So then
coming.
how-
Sparks
how
are
do you-
coming.
Woo!
Fireworks, I promise fireworks.
Unless you're planning on going into my kitchen and slapping some ham between two slices of bread, this conversation's over.
A fact earther. Wow. Warning, internet people, come cancel me. I'm about to talk about black Christians and defending slavery. Come cancel me quickly. You're running out of time.
It's interesting how atheists act like they know more science than actual scientists. So tell them to come debate me.
Taylor Swift.
I think believing in God is step one. If you don't even believe in a God, then why would we start debating like which God is the right one? I think believing in God is step one.
Yeah, I don't really think you can get to the Christian God through science idea of God you believe in. Do you want to talk about that on this?
But I don't have, I haven't looked into that very much.
I got so much good clips for you guys.
Rome
so much
wants to know,
fun.
can we ask your guests where she's
where you at?
sitting?
Where you at, Taylor?
Sitting in a lab.
We're going to be
I work here
interviewing
every
Taylor
day.
soon. Stay tuned for that.
Impressed.
Taylor Swift. What's up, Hillary's emails? I see you. No name, I see you. Magic the Gathering after party. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah. We just want to sin. We just want to do magic. Don't you guys just feel for Jordan Peterson here? The way Nano captured the emotional roller coaster that is Jordan Peterson. Doesn't he just feel so relatable?
It's too terrifying.
I'm fucking around.
A reality to fully believe. I don't even know what would happen to you if you fully believed it.
Yes, I needed Jordan Peterson's tears today. Oh no, I'm Jordan Peterson. My brain is so heavy.
Question that cuts close to the bone.
Oh, look at his face. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love hating Jordan Peterson. Oh, God, I love hating Jordan Peterson. I really do.
Loss of faith in the idea of the individual.
Oh, not the idea of the individual.
It is only the individual, after all, who suffers.
Oh, what are they going to do?
The group
does not
suffer.
The group does not suffer, guys. The group does not suffer.
And will be again rationalized and justified.
Oh no!
For its supposed benefits. For the future of the group.
And thank you.
Oh, it's so good. I got one more for you.
Hang on, bro, you have to maintain, dude. You have to act like a fucking adult, bro. Fucking adult, bro.
Oh my God.
What you talking about?
In terms of reality,
Stupid ass house nigga.
and not the fucking myopic, fucking little, fucking juvenile worldview.
Flag waving phony Christian.
Fuck, whoever fucking talks next while I'm talking is out. Fuck it, okay? I'm gonna make a fucking point here, and if I get interrupted, you're gone.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
By the way, Flying Disciple Man, if you can't handle fucking people using strong language, fucking
Like I said, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I ain't playing with your ass. Don't call up and play with me.
go like play with the children, okay?
You the devil. You the devil.
Fucking
Ron Hubbard is the true God. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
if you can't handle the fucking, then don't come.
So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. There's no hell. Cut that bitch off. Turn that poop into wine.
Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop
into wine. You fucking income
fucking income fucking poop. Amazing. Amazing work. Uh-oh, folks. We gotta find our shows. Where are our shows at? Here we go. We'll do the general intro. Here we go. It's motherfucking showtime. Please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary. Visionary. Mr. Dual PhD himself. Two of them. Please give it up for start this fucked up ass tape of the atheist apocalypse. The only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek. The most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us. Let me at these fools talking about joys of slavery. Heartbreak J, Pocket Locker, BUNDY. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. Are y'all ready for late night counter-apologetics? What these fools talking about the joys of slavery? I'm about to loose them from their ever-loving minds. I make them hot. I make the things shiver. Their knees get weak whenever I'm around. To see me walk, they hear me talk. I make them feel like their God ain't real, cause I'm a sexy boy. Folks, look at the goddamn tights. Look at the crucifix tights. Oh, look at the crosses on the tights. Oh, that's some next level shit. Woo! Eat your heart out, girls. Hands off the merchandise. Is that a new role? Oh no. Oh, don't hurt him like that, Jay. Oh. Oh my goodness. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Welcome everybody. It is the one and only Pocket Locker in the building. I see the congregation is gathered. I see Hillary's emails permissions have been upgraded, and she can now do the emote bombs. It is your boy Pocket Locker in the building, and I am in motherfucking airplane mode. Let's go. Definitely smoking. Whoa. We've been waiting all week long for some late night counter-apologetics. Let's go.
What's the problem? I ain't had shit to show being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Brian James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Just the John on them jets cause we wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island.
Moment of silence.
So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flipped. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip.
Hold on. Y'all, I just got a premonition. The spirit of doubt just spoke to me and told me some of y'all are not in airplane mode. Folks, did you hear what the fuck I said I am talking about on this episode? We are talking about Black Christianity, and somehow we're about to watch a Black Christian give us a sermon about the joys of slavery. Folks, if you are not high, I suggest you get high motherfucking immediately. I'm trying to help you out. Shit's gonna get all kinds of crazy tonight. Yes, Hillary's contact highs are on offer. You need it. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it.
That you will go and get it, but I can hardly see niggas this distant. Know you get cropped if you not in the picture. And I made that zag and went got a bag. Shots to the Henny and OG prescriptions, put rebel shit on a map. Took a leap from where I started at. Started balling now, Chris Paul and Cats. Got him steady calling for the mode.
But I'm on the road, gotta call him back. And that's all fact. Some of y'all don't understand what's going on. Listen, folks. You are now rocking with the late night crew at the First Church of the Cult of the Flying Man. I am your worship pastor, the most high apostle, the one and only J. Bundy, PhD ×2. I am joined by Sam, my trusty sidekick, who is in the house. The golden mirror, the golden plate, Liberty Bell, the sexiest United States championship in the history of word wrestling entertainment, the only man who can project the galaxy onto the dark void of theism, Jewish Space Laser. I'm the star of the show. My name is in lights on the Marquis de Sade, and I'm here to save you from fucking theism, and your soul needs to be renewed in the goddamn refiner's fire. Now gather around in the spirit of fellowship, because we've got serious business to handle tonight, but before we do that, I've got to handle my priestly duties. And so everybody from our congregation knows that you are now welcome to come with us, okay? Gather around. Yes, I know, we're an atheist church. We're a bunch of heathen non-believers. It doesn't matter, okay? Whether you are a heathen or a believing, I need you to gather around the refiner's fire in the spirit of fellowship. It is time for communion. Y'all already know the drill. Raise your glasses, hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours, who flied for our sins forever and ever. Amen. Hallelujah. Yes. Amen. Hallelujah. The bells are back in business. I feel the spirit of doubt up in this place. Folks, we don't just, this is a real church, folks, okay? That is called the communion hymn. We're here to educate our guests, our new congregants, those who are new. That is called our communion hymn. But as always, as we kick back, as we drink our communion, as we smoke our communion, as you do whatever you want to do to celebrate at home, we have to have our communion song during our worship. That is brought to us courtesy of most of our music this month in celebration of my cousin OG Roddy's new album, You Need to Run, Don't Walk. To itsairplanemode.com and cop this new music. This one's called the MJ Interlude. After this, we are going to get into the joys of slavery. What the fuck did I just say?
Start my morning every day with her. In the afternoon, I lay with her. In the evening, I'ma stay with her. Hi, I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, but them say she a drug, cause she.
Welcome. Introduce yourself to your neighbors. Get comfortable.
At least a dub when we touch.
Get your popcorn ready.
See my mama new place with me. She hold me down on the days when I ain't feeling too up. I ain't even tripping cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took
this one for you, Hillary.
Ain't even a drug. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping. The signs say I'm in love. Mary Jane is different cause she ain't even a drug. She be there every day for me. She my
That's right, folks. Put the squares to bed. You are now rocking with the late night crew.
Some say I'm tripping. She turn me into
I'm so hyped. Let's go.
She be there to take the pain from me. The homie said that I'm tripping, but all they do is get drunk. Smoking on the wax, they thinking I'm off the drugs. I go all out the way for ya. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I stay, cause she know that I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. She go running every day with me. Take the kids out to play with me. They say I'm tripping, I ain't slipping, cause she ain't even a drug. Niggas sipping lean.
Cheers.
What's in your cup? In the morning I might play with ya. Take a long walk and stay with ya. She my sweet Mary Jane, and she the one I could trust. Niggas sipping lean, but me, I'm smoking a dub. I go all out the way for ya.
I told y'all it's about to get real tonight. Uh-oh. I'm about to get into my comfort zone. Straight breaking down them sermons, y'all. We gonna get into the word of God. I got a motherfucking new robe on. When they ask you, do the curtains match the drapes? You tell them there's only one way to find out, but the motherfucking robe absolutely matches the tights. God damn, I'm fly. Champions have championship responsibilities. I'm trying to tell you, it's not a goddamn game. All right, folks, here we go. Like I said, hold on to your butts. Check, check, check. Here we go. Let's go. The joy of slavery. Fuck is these niggas talking about? Whew. I can feel the animosity already. Title got me triggered.
Joy, peace, and security it brings. The past several centuries have given slavery such a bad reputation.
A bad reputation. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this old school. All right, the volume not that loud on him, y'all. I'm gonna have to turn it up.
Just a single group of people at a time, when everyone should have the opportunity to serve as a slave. And the perpetual increase and support of runaway slaves.
Oh, he got jokes.
Is unthinkable. And don't get me started on the battles and wars fought in efforts to completely abolish the whole idea of slavery.
Oh, he got jokes. Okay.
Talk. Nowadays, whenever slavery is even mentioned, dark, billowy clouds.
What you mean you can't watch, Cameron?
Foreboding and disgust. But I'm here today to cast a ray of sunshine.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They really laughing like
The
that.
thought of slavery will not bring dark clouds of disdain, but instead rainbows and butterflies.
Warning, when y'all do the redeems, they're gonna be loud as shit.
That the concept of slavery doesn't get the adoration that it deserves, because over the years,
I'll fix it for next week. It's still on the same source.
All remnants of the part of it that could be tremendously positive. The parts of slavery that we currently view as disdainful are clearly the effects of man's ability to make void anything that was wonderful about slavery. And as I talk so positively about slavery, admittedly, possibly misrepresenting it a wee little bit, I see in some of your eyes the questioning of my sanity. But although I have no doctor's note to prove,
All right, here we go, y'all. Yeah, the language filter might be too tight. It's trying to keep the porno bots out of here.
And focus on what slavery was originally all about, not the current distorted method of slavery.
So Sanders, I can add you to the filter or whatever. Also, I think it times you out for too long. So yeah, I'll check that out. Let's see. Hang on a second. Let's do this one. And yeah. All right. So wait, I should be on. Hang on a second. On this computer, I should actually have my camera on. I don't know why this camera went off. All right, there we go. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
You can hear me, all right?
I can.
All right. Yeah. And look at you. You're all behind the wheels here. We're gonna cut. You're all like behind the wheel. That's not the right scene, my bad. With the messages and the highlights and all that. It's pretty simple once you get used to it, right? It's like laid out kind of nicely. I kind of like Restream.
Yeah.
And now we got the best of both worlds. Like I just did that whole thing, and then I just switch over to the scene with the Restream on it, and we're good. All right, y'all. So, yeah, let's keep going.
Granted, even in its original form, there were some serious flaws. But even so, today, we're going to focus on the major parts of the slavery concept that will lead us to find the comfort, peace, security, and the joy of slavery. To begin our study, we've got to go back to the beginning of history. And there's no better history book than this one right here.
No. Oh my goodness. All right.
The best. No, come on, Jay. That's the best.
Oh God, so triggered already.
The first time the term slave is used in the Bible, you probably won't even recognize it, because the King James Version chose to translate it as servant. Genesis 9, verse 25. And he said, "Cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants shall he be unto his brother." Yeah, I hear you.
It's awful.
Where's the joy in that? Oh,
it's just awful.
Here in Genesis and all through the Old Testament, the word for servant comes from the Hebrew word abed, which can more accurately be translated in today's English as slave. In the New Testament, we find the Greek word doulos. Its primary definition is also slave. But once again, the King James Version chooses to use the word servant or bondservant instead. In fact, the use of the word servant is largely confined to English biblical translations and early American times. Currently, in normal English usage, the two words, slave and servant, are carefully distinguished. This was not the case in the original Greek. Servant and slave are just two different English translations of the same Greek word, doulos, and the Hebrew word, ebed. Therefore, in the Bible, they are interchangeable and equal in meaning.
Randy, you should be good from the bot if you're a sub on stream on Pocket Locker.
Feel free to get ahead of me. Well, not so ahead of me that you're already on your pocket.
But maybe that's not working. Sorry about that.
Try to get where I'm going before I get there. Find slavery's joy before I show it to you. I think you'll have a lot more fun with this if you do. Otherwise, just stick with me. We'll get there. The word doulos is derived from the verb dio, which means to bind. Thus, a doulos is one bound to another. Ebed comes from the root word abad, which means to keep in bondage.
All right, I'll check it out.
Sound joyous yet? Try this. A true doulos, or ebed of biblical times, or let's just say, a true slave was totally bound to another, their master.
Yeah, that's the deal. It's like it's the basic idea. I don't know why. It shouldn't be doing that if you're a mod, obviously. But yeah, the deal is that it does that because that's the only way to stop your channel from getting bombed. So there's sort of like two options on YouTube, which is, oh, I thought you were already a mod on this one. All right, I'll make you a mod. And yeah, I don't know why. I also have people on the approved user list.
He or she totally belonged to their master.
No name. I thought I made you a mod on Pocket Locker. I'll do it now if it's not already there.
No will of their own, no purpose of their own,
on J Bundy, but on Pocket Locker.
All was subject to the master. The slave's every thought,
I'm definitely on J Bundy, but not on
a slave was one who was absolutely surrendered and totally devoted to their master. The will of the slave was consumed in the will of the master. Do you find joy in that? Do you find joy in surrendering wholly to another's will and thus devoted to another to the disregard of your own interests? I do. If this sounds appealing to you, being owned by and totally possessed by your master, existing for your master and for no other reason, having no personal rights, and being at your master's disposal 24/7, I guess
no name and Tux, hop over to Pocket Locker.
In biblical times. Maybe it will shed some light on how we too can become slaves.
Or actually, no name, I got you a Pocket Locker already. But Tux, leave me a message on Pocket Locker.
There were many different ways one can end up a slave in biblical times. You could be bought into slavery. There are many instances of buying slaves in the Bible. A father could sell his daughter. A widow's children might be sold to pay their father's debt. A man could sell himself. A woman could sell herself. And for what cost? Well, it depends. Anywhere from 3 to 50 shekels. And if you weren't sure, just ask a priest. He'll tell you.
Is this like the whole thing, like, from like is this like the whole ubiquity thing? Like, oh, it wasn't really slavery the way we think of it. It was like this common business transaction, every once in a while you were down on your luck and you had to do a little slavery, like,
I think the term does have some meanings, that it was, a work for stay equivalency.
Sure.
That there were times that it was employment type of uncontracted employment back in, pre-papyrus times. The connotation.
Thanks, Lena. Hang on a second. No name. Right now it's showing me your messages through the restream. So I don't know. All right, I'll look into it. I thought I fixed that back here. But I'll grab your address from the other one if I have to. All right. Go ahead, Tux.
Antebellum slavery, for instance, does have a precedent within the Bible. Like, you could just go and get from another country a bunch of people and make them your slaves. And you know, there's also the element of how many, there's twice in the Bible that pretty much everybody is wiped out except for bringing back some slaves, bringing back some livestock. The bounty of war. To the victor goes the spoils. So there's there is a type of slavery that was born out of, you're lucky to be alive. Here you've got yourself a place to get a meal and shelter, and in exchange you're going to be a slave. So yes, there is biblical precedent on how to take care of slaves. And there was a difference between Jewish slaves, which is kind of described more like employment. And as long as the Christian and the Hebrew stops there, and they don't go into the spoils of war type of slave, they can claim ignorance. But there's definitely Dr. Josh from Digital Hammurabi. He has a book that goes into great detail. I've bought the audiobook and listened to it, and basically it's pretty descriptive. There are multiple areas in which slavery is the dirty kind of slavery. And
yeah, I mean to me there's no clean kind, right? Even if you accept it by different standards, or it was ubiquitous, or it was a thing people had to do, to me it's like that doesn't make it right? Just because we had a different, like, there was a time where there was no law against raping your wife. Like, that was legally not a thing, right? It was like, what? She's your wife. Like, you're allowed to, right? Just because then
she's property.
She's property, right. So my thing is, just because that's what the law said at the time, or there was a way in which forcing yourself upon your wife at the time was not considered rape, quote unquote, in the traditional sense that we would use it now, right? There's a whole legit historical contextualization you could do, but at the end of the day, the behavior is still the way I feel about the behavior, which is like that those people could have easily said, hey, you stay at your place and you come through my place during the day, and I'll pay you a living wage, and you'll be able to like stay at home and raise your family and eat and feed yourself, right? Like, instead they were like, hey, if you come like live under me and be my serf, and work for goddamn next to nothing because you can't even afford to work and sustain yourself, I'll be your lord, right? And it's like, cool, like I get that that's how y'all did things back then, but that doesn't mean I would be okay with that any more than I am right now, right? Or at least like I'm not willing to let it go. And it bothers me that people, I guess what bothers me to this whole thing, right, is what I was talking about tonight, is like the whole black people thing, right? Like it extra bothers me when black people do this shit, because to me that's just the whole thing. And it's a weird position for me to be in, right? Because I was never like the blackest of black dudes, right? Like I went to, a Catholic school, and, went to pretty much all white, we'll call them majority, predominantly white institutions is what we call them. Like, the big state schools, right? Or whatever, Penn State, Michigan State, big state schools. And lived in a fucking, gated community, whatever. So people never let me forget that I wasn't really black, if that makes sense. I'm sure you've heard the jokes, right? Oreo, whatever the fuck, right? But nevertheless, right, my family was always trying to like blacken me up a little bit, make sure I learned about all the great civil rights heroes and, the struggle for freedom and all that shit. You get that kind of, hey, you're an African-American child and you need to understand the black struggle for freedom, right? This is like some shit that like, I don't know how you could be born in the last 50, 80 years as a black child and not go through this shit. Maybe it happens, but I don't know how, right? And the theme of the whole shit is our progression to freedom. You know, we were fucking brought over here on the slave ships, and that was super fucked up. And then, you know, we had to run away and have a bunch of revolts, and then they had to have a whole ass war just to fucking set us free, right? And then they created fucking segregation, you know, to keep us under the man, you know, and that was super fucked up. Right. And then since then, it's been like all the institutionalized racism and the oppression, like the man won't fucking let us alone. And now we've got all the historic poverty and all this shit. Right. So you go on the whole fucking ride, the whole fucking song and dance. And then you're like, all right, cool. So, you know, show us great Christians how to be free. And like, well, let me tell you about the joys of slavery, right? And then they double down on the master's narrative. Oh, you don't know, but really it was just a common way of doing business back then. Yeah, you would have fucking loved it, brother. Oh, yeah, it was awesome. No, it wasn't anything like being slave under these white folks in the South, you know? Like, and you're like, nah, bro, nope.
Well, I think the biggest
hard pass.
I think if you boil down Josh Bond's narrative on slavery is the example of, let's say you're the spoil of war. You're a 12-year-old girl who has been violated just in making sure that she's a virgin. She's probably just witnessed friends, family, and the slaughter of her farm. Essentially, she's been more or less taken back to an unknown place. And
No Name, you're a mod on the channel, and I don't time people out because that's the deal. Like, use clean language. If you run afoul of the bot, you run afoul of the bot. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want the spam on my channel. I can't really prevent it. I'll tweak the settings later, but in the meantime, you know, just use your big people words. All right, go ahead.
It works. Are you allowed to say Jesus tits? That's
you can't. I don't think you can say tits. I don't think you can say tits. I don't think tits is permissible. It's just the, like, dude. It's just that I don't like what it is. People don't understand this. Is like, I don't like the bots, and you can't keep up with them. Right? What happens is you're trying to do a show, and then you got to stop 100 times because the bots, and then they come up to be a comments, right? And then so like even after the live stream, you're getting these alerts, and then you go to think because you think it's comments from your viewers, but no, it's a porno link. And this happens, and then when you got a bunch of channels, it's like whatever. And so my thing is, it's the same thing. Like, we tried to have an open Discord that was cool and treated everybody like they were an adult. And you know what happened? We got penis bombers and nigger bombers and on and on and on. So it's like, look, now it's locked down like shit. It's members only. If we trust you, you earn your privileges. If not, it's over. And yeah, I don't know. Like, it bothers me too, but I see this on other channels, and it's like I see channels that do it, everybody deals with it, and then I see the channels that don't do it, and then I'm watching their stream in front of hundreds or thousands of people, and they got these gross links in the middle of their chat, and it really does bother streamers. Like, it just, I don't know, it just bugs me. So
something that I noticed that some of the other ones that do it similarly to us, and I did it the other night, I think. Actually, I did it when Wes came on tonight. Is I maximize your screen, let you talk, let him, let her. I could interact with him, and he wasn't on the main screen, and I could kind of observe him for the first, I don't know, 30 seconds to 2 minutes before we introduced him on.
Yeah,
and that's kind of the best counter I have.
Yeah. See, I went full blown, like with OBS, it's great because I have all these other scenes, right? So if somebody's backstage, I can see them up on like my preview screen, like I have back here in studio. And so I could have like my camera or a totally different scene and then see them before, because yeah, we had so many people like when I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, it didn't go well. But yeah, man, it's crazy the like counter measures you have to take. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you bearing with me. I'll try to get it right. I know it's frustrating, and I know we're grown and we like to have our fun and have our conversations, but yeah, it's just a lot, and so we'll keep tweaking it. But I can tell you already, I let go of a couple things recently because of feedback I've gotten during streams, and I kind of already regret it, right? Because I've already gotten more comments and more things I've had to go back to channels and delete, right? And then when I've got a bunch of channels that I'm trying to do stuff for, it just ends up being a nightmare. And so it's like every step of freedom I give the chat comes with immense work on my end just to avoid the bots, right? Because that's what they do. They ride the system. They figure out what the algorithmic limits of your channel are, right? And so that's why the timeouts are long and that type of stuff. All right, let's go.
But I'd go for 20, 25 seconds. Give or take a second. If you weren't sold into slavery, it is possible that you were simply given as a gift or in exchange for other goods such as cattle, food, or other slaves. Or maybe you'd be put in the will as part of the inheritance. If you were a thief, you could be arrested, and if unable to make restitution, you'd become a slave. A creditor could take the debtor or any of the debtor's family members and sell them or turn them into his own personal slaves. Of course,
you're a mod on the channel, so like I said, we'll look into it, but I've done what I can do.
Voluntary surrender. Now that sounds appealing. There's bound to be some joy in there somewhere. You can choose to become or to remain a slave. You see, due to some of the laws and regulations of obtaining and maintaining slaves, such as satisfaction of a debt, for instance, the terms of a person's slavery could come to an end. The debt is paid, and thus the slave is now free. Also, according to law, the Lord's decree in Exodus 21, where all the specific do's and don'ts of having a slave are laid out for the Israelites, if a Hebrew sold himself into slavery, he could only be a slave for 6 years, and the 7th year he must be released. But what if the slave didn't want to be released? Well, simple. Just tell your master. Master, I've enjoyed these past many years with you. I can't imagine my life.
In all likelihood, right? This is really like, this strikes me, right? Like the willingness to imagine these things so pleasantly. Because to me, it doesn't take much imagination to realize that this is something that could very well probably happen a lot, which is when somebody's dependent, right? It's like a hallmark of abuse, right? Like imagine living under somebody for so long, right? They're your everything. Like you can't feed yourself without them. You don't really, you've never been employed or know where to find employment or anything like that. Like you don't have people, or anything like that. And then they kind of just set you loose. Like it's amazing that we got here, given that people were brought here as slaves. Because like, how the fuck do you deal with like, oh yeah, y'all were slaves like, a few months ago, but y'all are free now. By the way, have good luck in the good old American economy. Get out there and be somebody. You know what I mean? And then the racism and all that shit on top of it, right? And so it's terrifying, the notion that somebody would choose to remain a slave, right? And so again, it's always that let's not take it seriously so we can just paper over the book with glowing admiration for the foreknowledge of God.
Well, even within your education programs, for instance, you've developed a loyalty for obviously your first form of education, Penn State, right?
Yeah, sure. You're like, yeah, so sweet darling.
Do you have a master's from Michigan State also, or do you have a master's from Penn State?
A master's from Penn State, bachelor, master's from Penn State. Yeah. First two. Yeah.
So you never forget your first love in the education field, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, so to me, I can feel that kind of affection and loyalty to an alma mater, for instance. Sure. And if you haven't been given the tools of success to go on to the next level, you're going to be stuck in that rut usually forever.
Sure.
Also,
see that.
You know, he's probably going to mention it here next as the reason why you would want to stay a slave is if the master gave you a wife, your children are property. Your children and the wife are property of that master. So staying for your family is going to be another reason. And I bet within the next 30 seconds of when we press play again.
Oh, you think he's going to go there? All right.
Yeah, because that's usually one of the.
That's usually the next thing. So we'll see we'll see how well he's on script. All right, let's play it.
Without you, serving you with all my heart, I long to continue to be your slave. I suppose they don't have to use those exact words, but something like it would be nice. In reply, I suppose there'd be some paperwork to be done with the legal and religious authorities. But more importantly, the master would bring this slave, the slave that has chosen to remain in service of the master. He'd bring him to the door. Actually, the door post, and the master would plunge a long pointed spike, called an awl, through his ear, thus piercing his ear. This pierced ear was a sign to all that the slave had chosen to remain bound to his master despite his opportunity to be released. And now you say, the slave had chosen this pierced ear.
Sorry, I just want to like gaze at this for a moment, like wow, you know, like I've got pierced ears and all, but like, you know, just like the realness of you know, being tagged like a fucking cattle, right, with an ear piercing as a sign that you've chosen to remain a slave. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, yeah. there's certain things that are not choices, like you could say to me, Jay, I choose to let somebody smash me over the head with a club, right? And I can say, okay, that's your choice, but you're still in a state where that's not okay, right? If we had our way, we would certainly not let people do that. We might not ever be able to regulate something like that, but it being your choice doesn't make it any better, right? We feel this way when we talk about, you know, victims of abuse and certain type of manipulation, right? Where oftentimes they choose to stay or they choose to be there. It's how a lot of people feel about cults, right? Like the fact that they want to be there doesn't mean you telling them to drink Kool-Aid and die is okay, right? And it's just the lack of willingness to engage that seriously is frustrating. Do we have a guest here?
Wes. Yeah, Wes just came on. It's probably too early.
Let's say no. Yeah, let's not do that.
Wes, we'll talk to you.
Yeah, we'll do Wes some other time. He might believe in the joys of slavery.
Despite his opportunity to be released. And now you say, why in the world would somebody want to remain a slave? Well, the answer is easy. They found the joy of slavery. Well, I'm going to have to leave you hanging there for a moment, because I know some of you are way ahead of me, and you see the joy I'm talking about, and I haven't even talked about it yet. But I'm worried about those I'm leaving behind. So let's back up. Remember, to be a slave, you would be owned by and totally possessed by your master. You exist for no other reason than to serve your master. You have no life of your own, no will of your own, no purpose of your own, and no plan of your own. All is subject to your master. Your every thought, breath, and effort is subject to the will of your master. You are absolutely surrendered and totally devoted to your master. Your will as a slave is consumed in the will of your master. The trick to finding the joy of slavery is answering the question, who's your master? You with me now? See, I'm not talking about selling yourself into slavery to Visa and MasterCard to pay off those debts. I doubt there'd be any joy in that.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is the worst.
I am talking about slavery. Doulos slavery. Ebed slavery. Having your will consumed by the will of another kind of slavery.
Oh, no.
Is a master with a capital N. There's going to be some joy in that slavery. The comfort, peace, and
no.
Jesus Christ as your master. We've already discussed the duty of a slave.
This is gross.
Breath and effort subject to the will of the master, serving him.
But you know what, though? You know what? This is literally why I started late night Counter-Apologetics. Also, let's switch the screen because it's not good for when we put comments on the screen. You know what? There's like a setting actually for this video. Hang on, general. No. It's oh, there wasn't maybe it was StreamYard or whatever, where you could tell it to like move it would like slide up the videos and stuff so that you weren't putting the comments on top of it.
It does in this mode that you've got it in.
Okay, yeah, that's the only thing I was a little worried about because I've got it in.
I wanted to make it bigger because
it's not that. It's just
so
that
much easier for me to see anyway.
Oh, it is. You know what though? It's this is something I want to deal with because it's a little weird. Because what I have is it's like you said in this mode. This is the mode where it doesn't though, right?
Yeah, it's like I can show here, and as long as it's not too big, it doesn't cover it. But if it's a long one,
it'll cover it.
It'll cover it.
Yeah.
Like if it's Hillary's emails here, it'll cover us.
Yeah.
I'm all right with being covered.
Yeah. It's not a huge deal, especially if it's just for a second. Yeah, it's no big deal. But that's what I was trying to see because I think in the other one there was a setting. Like we've had the no platform is perfect thing. There are things I miss from other platforms sometimes. That's one of them. But overall, I like these camera angles more. I just wish they would have maybe given us options of where to put the little cameras or something. But I realize they try to take that kind of overwhelming choices away from people.
24/7.
All right, let's roll this tape,
What
y'all.
about the duty of the master?
We're doing good. We're surviving this. Oh, wait. Here's the thing I was going to say. I was going to say that I like that they did this. You know why? Because it's one of those times where they give the whole game away, right? Like, as painful as this is for me, and as much as I realize he's doing the whole, but we serve the perfect master and it's all good because we're really slaves to, Yahweh or whatever the fuck. It does show, right? And again, I said this is the reason I started late night Counter-Apologetics was to do almost like I said, Doug's thing of the why I no longer go to church sermons like this, because it's when they're amongst themselves, they give the game away. Right? Just, hey, I'm going to get up in the pulpit in front of the whole congregation on my little YouTube video, thinking I'm cute, thinking I'm being clever, and actually make a sermon titled The Joy of Slavery. And, I know what I'll do. I'll make it some great thing where, hey, there's a hard turn here where it's wonderful because we're really serving our Lord and Master Jesus, right? But that's my thing, is you have the desire to be a slave. And you can twist it and turn it all you want about how, but your master's perfect. The rest of us just hear Stockholm Syndrome, right? And like you're giving it away, right? Because you titled it The Joy of Slavery, and you thought you were cute with your little, oh, we just want to serve Jesus thing. And then when I always make this point to people, I say, how do you come to me as the black Christian? Yeah, thank you, Satan's little helper. For white men gave this sermon, all hell will break loose. Exactly. But his black ass is up there doing it. Nah, white man, let me do the uncomfortable part for you. It's just terrible. All right, y'all, we could keep it rolling, but that's my point, right? Is that I was hoping that we would get to have moments like this in this series where we'd be sitting in the pews, listening to how they talk amongst themselves, and they would say the crazy shit like this out loud. And he does it. So here it is. Well, let's everybody play a drinking game and take a drink every time they say Lord or Master. It's fucking ridiculous. Duty of the master.
Don't all the master have to do?
They want to have a master so badly.
Wear my grapes. Shine my shoes. Milk my cow. In the original form of slavery, the master had a vital duty in the keeping of slaves. These duties are basically this. The master is responsible for his slave's needs. The master is responsible for his slave's duties. And the master is responsible for his slave's supplies. So any given master was obligated to, first of all, care for his slave's needs. This includes food, housing, clothing, matters of health, and basically anything else that would fall under the category of need. The master, by law, was obligated to provide these things. So it goes without saying that abuse or disregard for the slave was unlawful and unthinkable. Transgression of this law could result in the immediate release of the slave, not to mention possible punishment of the master. So initially, or at least according to Hebrew law and customs, all detailed in Exodus 21, slaves were to be cared for and treated at least decently. Secondly, a slave didn't wonder, what should I do next? How could I possibly go about serving my master today? They were not to choose their own task. It was given to them, and they were to follow it without question. And the slave need not worry how they were supposed to fulfill the task given them, because it was also the duty of the master to provide the very tools and supplies necessary for accomplishment of the task they were given. Now, folks, put Jesus Christ in the title of master here. Tell me you don't see the joy of slavery. Masters care for their slaves' needs. Oh, I want to be a slave to Jesus. It is only when you're a slave to Jesus that he can say to you, take no thought for your life, what ye shall eat or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body what ye shall put on. Look at the birds. They sow not, neither do they reap nor gather into barns, yet your master feedeth them. Aren't you, my slave, much better than they? What about your clothes? What about your bills? Consider the lilies. Look at them grow. They toil not. They aren't worried, because I'm taking care of their needs too. And they are just lilies. They just come and go. How much more do you think I'm going to take care of you?
They do toil. They do just die. They do just wither up and shrink and die. And matter of fact, when I hit them with my weed whacker, they just come to a premature extinction early as fuck. And it's just like, he literally said, I want to be a slave for Jesus. Like, yep, you just gave the whole thing away. It's just terrible too. Like, man, it's wow. Like, I always say, like, how do you not have the basic decency to say, like, thou shalt not own other people? But now this is so far beyond that. This is, y'all, do you understand what I'm trying to get at? Like, I literally doubt, okay? I'm going to say some shit I want you to really think about. I seriously doubt if we can come to an agreement about how to have a democracy with people who want to be slaves for Jesus. Like maybe you think I'm being hyperbolic or something, but I seriously doubt it. Seriously doubt it.
Well, let me ask you.
Sure.
January 6th, 2021. What would have happened if successful? Constitutional crisis. We have president claiming to be the legitimate president of the United States, takes control by force. Proud Boys and Oath Keepers, essentially the Ku Klux Klan, have become the paramilitary of the United States. What would happen? How long would it be before the atheists are enslaved, for instance? How long would it be before the enslavement of Jewish, Christian denominations like Catholics that they deeply look down upon? Have you ever seen the video, Don't Be a Sucker? It's a post-World War anti-propaganda movie, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
If you look, there is a documentary style of all the propaganda, Jewish hatred propaganda that came up during the Trump administration. Mirrors almost perfectly the 1930s and 40s of Nazi Germany. That has come up pretty much since Trump announced his candidacy in 2015. It's happening over and over again, and
so I haven't seen it, but what I am guilty of doing earlier in the pandemic is I became a hardcore like Hitler documentary watcher on Netflix. Like anything that's like World War II and like Hitler, I got into it. And what fascinated me was the Backstreet Boys effect of the whole thing. Like,
what's the Backstreet Boys effect?
So the Backstreet Boys effect is that if you take a bunch of cute boys from Florida, right, and have them walk down a street in a busy city like Miami or something like that, right, and they're just a bunch of dudes, like they might be really good looking, girls might stop and look or whatever, right, but there won't be like a crowd of girls chasing them. Do you see what I'm saying? But if you make a music video with same said boys and you film a crowd of girls chasing them, you know, and do that whole deal, then later on when they actually really do walk down the street in front, they will actually have a crowd of girls chasing them, right?
Right.
And so Hitler was able to do his violent, ridiculous, coup, whatever the fuck shit, but like spin himself as like the underdog hero champion of the people. And wouldn't you know it, man, Hitler would do a parade down the street after he did some fucked up shit, and the people would be screaming and they'd be climbing on top of each other to see him, and girls would be climbing up like light poles and crying as he rolls by. Like if you think, you know, Michael Jackson or some, you know, some Bruno Mars, some pop star gets a really serious, intense reaction from a crowd. Nah. Go watch you some World War II documentaries and see how these motherfuckers were reacting to Hitler, right? And to your point, right, at evil so evil, everybody thinks that it's good. It's just scary to see how easy it is for people to get swept up in that, right? And that's what I think Trump does. And that's why I can't help watching it. It's why I want to cover all the Trump rallies, because I'm swept up in it. It's like he's back on tour. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's I think it was just brought up if Pence had been executed on January 6th, a year and a half ago, where would we be right now?
Dude, I don't know. Like, what? This is a serious question. What do you think would have happened, really, though? Because I
think.
Go ahead.
I think we would be in a constitutional crisis. It would no longer, they would be, the Christian faithful would want the monarchy type of, it's like we discussed the other night, the democracy, the republic cannot be compatible with the kingdom of God. It's an incompatible system. And setting up and ruling for 1,000 years with the Christian faithful and the military mindset of the KKK, you would immediately have something that would resemble the same reason that Ham was enslaved, for the same reason that immediately following leaving Egypt as slaves, they set up their hierarchy to decide what slaves are. You can't have one without the other. If an Exodus, if there's no slavery, essentially through cursings in Genesis 3, 4, and 9, then there's probably no Exodus 21. There's no enslavement in Egypt for however long. There's no enslavement after Egypt. You have a cause and effect that supposedly God's the one that's cursed and caused slavery in the first place. You can't have a good system that is called a kingdom without a peasant class.
Exactly.
A slave, we here in capitalism kind of have a similar thing, an exploitable. It's a little bit more of an exploitable class in that if immigrants want to come in and make a life for themselves, sometimes they make the sacrifice for themselves, but they know that their next generation that they're working hard for is going to be worth that investment in their life. To see that their kids don't have to remain in an enslavement or India right now is kind of the perfect example of this. If you are in a class, it is near impossible to exit that class in India. Like if you watch Slumdog Millionaire, if you've ever seen that.
There's no upward mobility.
There's no upward mobility. You cross-contaminate between the classes, you don't rise up. The person that you bring up, they don't get to rise up. You bring yourself down to their class, for instance. So you kind of see that kind of representation. And I think if January 6th was successful, especially if no shots were fired outside of the Capitol, the only shots that were fired were inside the Capitol, and that was in defense of the Congress and Senate. So defending the still yet to be brought to safety politicians.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
And I'm actually,
I remember being glad that those shots were fired. Genuinely glad those shots were fired.
From the footage I've seen, that person was definitely in a do not cross line, and they were warned
repeatedly.
The
Congress was under siege. No, fuck no. If you're ever gonna have the full weight of the law behind you, that has
before
to be
they
it.
Actually fired the shots.
Yeah, that has to be
to
it.
me anyway.
That has to be it, right? If there's ever a time to bring law enforcement to bear, that just has to be the red line, right? For me.
But the outside, if there had been blood flowing on the steps of the Capitol,
oh my
goodness,
we had
a National Guard that was activated, and there were shots being fired from National Guard's guns, I think we'd be in kind of the opposite situation, where you would see democracy under attack from the same angle that Trump's administration, maybe not specifically Trump, but definitely Trump's administration has taken it in the teeth in the last 2 weeks. So
Yeah, because everybody's turning. None of them are staying loyal. They're all trying to save face.
I'm going to pin this comment. I like this.
All right, so a couple things real quick. Lena said fascists have to be fought at all costs. And I want to agree with that, and I do in principle. The problem is as soon as I think all cost, I think you have to be very realistic about who's on the other side. And for me, when I think about who's on the other side, I genuinely believe they're more violent. I think we're outgunned. And I think we are out willing to die for our cause. Like I do not think Now, what also bothers me is when it comes to thinking about the more peaceful means, this is probably what bothers me even more. Because I think, the peaceful route is the better one. But the only practical option I see requires a radical readjustment of the whole thing. We got to really start talking about money and politics. We got to start really getting realistic about power. We've got to figure out how to get a liberal majority in all three branches of government. We've got to actually get candidates with the backbone enough to get us more moving towards a modern European 21st century progressive type of system. And we all know the things that entails, right? Like better healthcare and education and a better social contract, right? And it's just like we got the dunderheads. And the way we have privatized and commercialized education has only made it to your point that there's even more of a class system, right? In any type of hierarchy, class system you get, it's always smaller at the top. So all of us fucking, hey, let's sit around and work it out and use our smart brains to come together and reason as one, grossly outnumbered by the base of the pyramid, who's like, we got hella guns, shut the fuck up in your ivory tower. Oh, and by the way, so it's kind of like they've got us surrounded, right? They're like, oh, y'all want to do the war thing? Y'all want to do the war thing? And we're like, bro, we never even said that. Like, we never even said that. Well, we're just wondering if you were wondering about a civil war. We're like, bro, look, I know you got a gun and you're just itching to use it. Let's calm down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it feels when you're dealing with them. And then at the same time, when it comes to like the civil political way, they're like, fuck the majority. Look, just get 6 Supreme Court justices. They can't do shit if we got 6 Supreme Court justices. They can't do a goddamn thing. They can't do shit. Yeah, fuck the election. Oh, they tried to stop us from stealing the election? Fuck judges. No. Look. Use the state legislators. Look, make the judges ain't got shit to do with, right? Make a new state law that says the state legislature can just send whoever they want to the Constitutional. Fuck all this effort to stop the steal. We ain't even gonna fuck with that next time. We ain't got no time for no stop the steal. No, look, just change the law real quick so we don't even got to deal with these elections, right? They're openly anti-democratic, but see, that's the thing. They're willing to play the power game. They're like, let's do it. Oh, look, they ain't got Trump on shit. Look, let's watch. Look, we watching. They ain't got Trump on shit. Oh, so what? He tried to grab one of his security guards. That's nothing. So what? He wanted to come down to the rally on January 6th. He was just being a patriotic leader, just like George Washington led from the battlefield. Our savior Trump was trying to be in the trenches. It's like, y'all, they have us surrounded. Like, they're ready to fuck us every which way to Sunday, and we're still trying to like, hey guys, you guys want to talk it out? You know, it's just getting kind of scary. I'm gonna play this fucked up ass tape, y'all.
All right, I'll be right back.
So stop saying I've got no money for food or drink. I've got no way to pay the light bill, the gas bill, the telephone bill. Nah, that's the kind of thing people who aren't my slaves worry about. Your master knoweth that ye have need of all these things, and I don't just know about them. As your master, it is my duty, my obligation, my pleasure to supply all your needs. That's the
good shit, Lena. I'm with you.
And as slaves of Christ, we also know that all of our work, all of our duties, whether genial or menial, pleasant or unpleasant, easy or hard, in our comfort zone or out on a limb, we must know that it is in his plan. It is our master's duty to provide us with work for which we are best suited. And we must confidently stand and say, your slave is ready to do whatsoever my master would have me do. Your
But this is the problem, Christians. And it's extra the problem for black Christians, right? Look at this: as a slave, my duty is clear. Keep his commandments. Love one another as he loves us. Go into all the world and preach his gospel. Honor him. Respect him. Walk in all his ways. Love him. Serve him with all your heart and soul. And what is Lena saying? We need mutual aid, become tight-knit with the community and help each other, grow food, share guns, and communicate, monitor police activity, work to organize strikes, violences for self-defense. See, that's the justice you grow up with in the hood. Like, just us. As in, there is no gods. It's just us. Just us here who need to help one another. And y'all are not on board because you're too busy trying to serve him, keep his commandments, preach the gospel, honor him. And where the fuck is he? Is he having a hard time finding a job? Is he underemployed? Is he suffering from COVID-19? Nah, he ain't doing none of that shit with us. So fuck that. That's what I got to say. And so y'all gotta get with it. Like, we just can't tolerate this anymore. It's mutually incompatible with freedom. That's the point.
Your slave is ready to do whatsoever my master would have me do. Your will is my command. And how can we be so confident? How can mere slaves be so sure that we will be able to do whatever duty our master appoints for us? It is because the one responsible for the fulfillment of the duty and the success of our work is not the slave, but the master. Remember, it is the responsibility of the master to provide his slaves with the necessary tools and supplies needed to accomplish the task he has given. A general would not send his army to fight a war without supplying weapons. A coach would not tell his team to go play without supplying a ball. And the master would not tell his slave to plow the field without supplying a plow. I know some of you are feeling this joy of slavery, and you're ready to claim to be slaves of the master. Then why, when you were asked to speak, you said, I have nothing to say? Why, when you were told to go witness, you said, I have nowhere to go? How come when you were asked to give to the ministry, you said, I have nothing to give? True slaves of the master know that when he tells you to speak, he'll give you something to say. When he tells you to go, he'll give you a destination. And when he tells you to give, he'll give you the perfect gift. Slaves of the master don't say, I'm too shy, I'm too broke, and I'm too busy. Slaves say, my every thought, breath, and effort is to serve you. Slaves say, I will serve you 24/7. Slaves say, I have no business of my own, no time of my own, no purpose of my own. Slaves say, your will is my command. Because slaves are totally dependent on and obedient to their master. Are you a slave? Do you want to be a slave? I want to be a slave. I want to be a slave to Jesus. Several notable biblical figures stand up with pride, proclaiming that they were slaves to Christ. Some are even identified as slaves by God himself. Let's remember, practically every time we see the word servant in the King James Version of the Bible, and many others, we are looking at either the Hebrew word ebed or the Greek word doulos, which is more in line with our current meaning of the word slave. One who is bound in servitude as the property of a person or household. One who is abjectly subservient to a specified person or influence. That's a slave. Where a servant is simply one who is privately or publicly employed to perform services. So whenever you see servant, we must think of it in terms of ebed and doulos, slavery. With that in mind,
all right, so this reminds me of the show Spartacus. I don't know if you guys remember this show. It was like on Showtime, and it was sort of about the legend of Spartacus and, you know, how he fought for his freedom or whatever the fuck in the Roman Empire. And, you know, he's one of the like, you know, like the gladiators, right, who fight in the arena and shit, right? And you realize most of the gladiators were slaves, right? There's really no other reason you'd be willing to like fight somebody to the death for, you know, the right to stay alive, right? That you're probably a slave. So what you realize though is sort of like maybe the bigger time gladiators who get all the shielding and the training, or, you know, they're just servants in the military, right? And all of the people who attend to the slaves in the house of the lords and the people in the hierarchy or whatever the fuck, they're kind of just servants too. Do you see what I'm saying? And like, we wouldn't want any of these people's jobs or lives or anything, but he's like establishing this, to me, like hierarchy where he's seeing there to be levels, right? Like you're not a slave, you're a servant, right? And to me, I would describe it as a subterranean hierarchy, right? Like there's sort of above ground hierarchies, which are like, you know, like you're a full free human in the world, and maybe things aren't great and you wish things were better, but like you're free, you can like do your own thing or whatever. And then, you know, life can get better from that, or it can get worse or whatever, but you're mostly above ground. To me, it's like you're below the surface if you're not free. Okay? And if you say, oh, like the servants are like basement 1, right? But a slave is basement 3. You know, and it's like you're way down there if you're a slave. It's like, bro, like I ain't trying to be a servant or a slave or an indentured residential employee or a Jay, you're free to go, but we just employ you so many hours. You sleep, eat, and eat all your meals here, and your family is here. I'm not down for none of that. So you could spin it up and twist it however you want, right? But none of it is none of it is okay. None of it is above board, right? None of it passes the smell test. You know? Oh, you don't want to be my slave, you want to be my servant instead? Yeah, sure.
So I see Sam. I want to give a shout out to Sam.
Yeah, he was trying to eat some popcorn.
Yeah, he's got some scrap. He is your indebted servitude little popcorn eating buddy.
He needs to. I probably need to take him outside. I should have done that before I started the show, but it's all right.
Man. How old is Sam?
I don't even know anymore. He's definitely an older dog. He's got to be a decade plus. Yeah. But yeah, I think he needs to go outside. That's usually why he's moving around like that. All right. So
what did I miss on that last section, by the way? Go kiss Mrs. Touchdown.
He kind of was revisiting the freedom, and he talked about the Lord's responsibilities and the servant's responsibilities, and now he's kind of tying it up to one of my other counter-apologetics, which is the whole thing that I think is like their desire to be on easy mode, sort of the idea that, hey, all the real burden, all the real work is on God. You know, he's got to provide. He wouldn't send you into the battlefield without armor. He wouldn't ask you to speak up without giving you something to say. He wouldn't make you hungry without finding a way to feed you, you know, all of this type of, it's really great to be a servant because you don't have all the responsibilities. The Lord does, you know? So that's kind of where he's headed with this now. Let's see where he goes.
In Jesus' name.
Go ahead.
In Jesus.
Oh, in Jesus' name. Amen. Hallelujah.
Deuteronomy 34, verse 5, or Psalms 105, verse 26, which both proclaim...
Both the fifth is really good.
The Lord's servant. I mean, slave. In Joshua 24, verse 29, we found that Joshua...
All right, I'll see you later, Darth Funks. Thanks so much.
Or how about 2 Samuel 3, verse 18, where the Lord clearly states that it will be his slave David that will deliver his people from the Philistines. And pretty much all of the Old Testament prophets are identified as slaves in Amos 3, verse 7. Or how about some self-proclaimed slaves like Paul, Peter, James, and Jude, who all made a habit out of beginning their letters with the proclamation, hey, I'm a slave. I'm a slave of Jesus Christ. What good company we'd be in if we too were slaves of Jesus Christ. I want a verse in the Bible that says that about me. 2 Genesis. There was a certain man of Fontana named Henry Murray Jr. He was a slave of Jesus Christ. 2 Genesis. Not a real book. 1220. It's my birthday.
You know, for those that don't know, all that amen, that amening hallelujah, that's the we agree, you know. And man, it's just like is that not a cult, man? Is it not a cult at this point when it's like I want to be a slave to Jesus? Like, how do people not see this? Why do we keep saying this isn't a cult? That really bothers me, Tux.
I think it is. I mean, I'm basically soon as he's done talking and it's just you and I again, I have a little video I want us to review, and I want you to enjoy.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. We'll make it the first thing we do on the after show. We'll do this for the we've got about 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes left of this, and then the after show is going to be we're going to play Magic the Gathering and respond to clips, and I'm down. I'm ready to go. I'm game. You are rocking with the late night crew.
That'd be nice. To be grouped in with the rest of these guys.
Do we have another guest or still Wesley?
Lena.
Oh, it's Lena. Oh no, that's pulpit. Automatic in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Lena? How you doing?
Hey, Lena.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm good. This has been fun.
Lena, tell me the type of servant you would like to be. What level of servant are you okay with? I want to make sure I'm not being unreasonable.
Yeah.
Not any. I mean, we're still fighting for freedom.
Yeah.
I mean, so I like the distinction you make between like physical bondage and the sort of bondage we're in now. But like, if you think about the current situation, like
hang on a second. Is something going on with your audio? I think is something going on with your mic?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just like breaking up.
You know, I turned him down a little bit, so it's a little better.
Is it me?
No, I just did it.
Okay.
So go ahead, Lena.
Testing.
Yeah, I think I turned.
Is it okay?
I had turned it down. I think it's hitting.
Turn her down.
I can speak up.
Turn her back up. All right, we're good.
No, just don't speak up. Actually, talk at a little more normal tone.
Is this okay?
Perfect.
All right.
Alrighty. What was the question? Sorry.
So what level of servant are you okay with?
None.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, no slavery at all. I want to flatten all hierarchies.
You're a lamb to the slaughter, and I can tell you this is true. I can just tell that you love Apple products. And if you had to go without Apple products, if you're unable to go without Apple products, you are a slave to the lamb to the slaughter on your iPhone and your iWatch and your iPods.
I don't have any iPhone or Apple stuff. Yeah, my family all had Apple, and then I switched to Android because I was sick of it.
See?
Yeah, I have
Not a
Android stuff, and people
not a
always make
slave.
me feel bad about it. They always treat me like I'm not one of the chosen people. You know, oh, your text, your messages always come up a different color. Jay, I can't take it. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Um,
Whatever.
but it's interesting. God.
I was gonna say I got Diablo Immortal on my phone. So
All right, it's go time. It's go time. All right, the thing I was just gonna say too. Also, I need help with these bosses. That there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat these bosses by myself. I think it's interesting because I've been recently revisiting this sort of law of man idea, right? Which is where Christians always, again, like it's okay to be a slave if you're a slave for God because God's the ultimate perfect master or whatever, right? And then, you know, they're always like, oh, well, the laws of man suck, you know, compared to the perfect law of God, right? And I realized, like, no, like, the law of man is better because it changes, or at least there's a hope to change it, right? Whereas, like, God's law that apparently was set in stone, you know, thousands of years ago, like supposedly is ever unchanging in its whatever perfection, which it's not. So it just bothers me. God,
that very concept is risky. Yeah.
Yeah. So like even this, like he wouldn't have to do this if it was okay for him to just say like, hey guys, you know, God's law is ever evolving. And back in sacred scripture times, like it was cool to own people. But like we know better with our 21st century that we don't have that's not okay anymore. But he like can't do that, right? Like
God can't know better. He's supposed to know it from the start.
Yeah, exactly. So, which is interesting too, because like, what is prayer like? To me, like I know it sounds like you're strawmanning people, but I really don't think it is. I think it's inconsistent to say supplicate God so that he'll do what you will him to do, but whether or not he will or won't was predetermined before you decided whether or not you should pray.
Yeah, I mean, apologists are going to apologize.
Exactly. That's hey, you read my mind. That's exactly where I was going with that one. Yeah, apologists are going to apologize because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, and these are the things that, again, I'm realizing that I think I've been undermining my power by being too atheist forward, right? I really need to. My new cliche emotional thing is, you see you're reacting to the atheist you see in front of me, but you don't know the Christian it took to get here. And what I mean by that is like, I really was that like hunky-dory, ambitious Jesus freak looking to find good evidence and arguments of all the stuff I believed in so I could like, all right, I'll tell you this. True parallel story. I became a pot law reformer, right? Like the weed laws have got to change guy because I actually like I was in my class at my little Catholic school and we had one of those anti-drug presentations and my class, you know, had to not refrain themselves.
Dare?
Yeah, something like it was dairy. Yeah, I think it might have been dare, one of them things, right? And they had to refrain themselves from like laughing the person out of the building, right? But I was like really concerned about my classmates. So I thought like if I did my homework on the weed thing, you know, and I figured out like, you know, good arguments for the dangers of weed, I'd be better at convincing them than this dare person or whatever, right? And I always described it as like really humbling because it was one of the most wrong I had like ever been in my life, right? It was like, oh, I started looking it up and then I was like, oh shit, well, fuck, there goes that, right? Because I just looked into it and I was like, oh, I'm wrong. Like weed doesn't kill people. It's like not harmless. Oh, it turns out the war on drugs is the problem. Damn, right? Like it was just really humbling. And I feel like the same thing is what happened with my faith. But people believe me when I tell that story about weed. They don't believe me for some reason when I talk about being a Christian, right? Who was like trying to figure out the best way to argue for this Jesus I know and love, right? And just had to admit as a Christian, yeah, it's just not there, right? And now it's like, oh no, you're an atheist. You don't give a fuck about Christ. And it's like, no, that's actually not my story, dude. You know? And so I think there's some like more, there's better conversations to be had Christian to Christian, but it's like I can't have them anymore because I'm no longer in the in crowd or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, no one knows oppression better than the victim, so it's a more enlightened perspective on the whole situation, and trying to go back and address people who are still under that veil, or in worst cases are like totally accepting of their master in heaven.
Yeah.
It's tragic, you know, and it's hard, and it's like some people you're not going to get to.
Right.
You know, some people are going to drag other people into it, and you just got to do your best.
Yeah. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Also, I never know who's who, right? I'm never like playing the law of numbers. I'm never confident the next person's going to change their mind, but I am confident some people will change their minds, and I just have no idea how to tell who's who. Exactly. Yeah, literally. Yeah, just keep rolling to the next one. All right, let's see how much this joy of slavery we can stomach in the next little while. I wanna. This was sent in by one of our viewers, and I wanna make sure we torture them as much as possible since they send me in things to flame me. So here we go.
He didn't start off a slave.
We went straight for it today. Black people apologizing for slavery.
Little old me, what can I do? That's not slave talk. Let my people go. That's how a slave talks.
Thank you.
Stretch
Amen.
my
Hallelujah.
hand over a sea and step out onto dry land. That's how a slave walks.
No. Oh, y'all took that somewhere I wasn't supposed to go. Always fucking it.
Not of his own will. No questions asked. That's the kind of slave Moses became. God commanded it, and as any good slave.
Isn't it so sad when they don't even realize Moses is mythical?
Which brings us to Joshua. Now, when someone can tell you, I need you to destroy this well-fortified, practically impenetrable city over here. Now, I don't want you to bother with trenches and battering rams or, well, anything that seems to make sense. This is what I want you to do. I need you to gather your people. Let's get some trumpet-carrying priests first, then the priest carrying the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah, you'll want that. And your army. Okay.
Pause. All right, this is the type of shit that, like, according to what I'm now going to call the Christopher Hitchens theory of historicity of the Bible, makes it seem like there actually probably is historical truth to this, right? Because it just seems so ridiculous that this would be your God's way. All right, so you're the God of infinite whatever, right? You spoke the universe into existence with the Blase and the Glavinoids, and you could say whatever you want and it'll just happen, right? So you could literally just be like, hey, you know, Sodom, I don't want that to be in around. Snap your fingers and it's gone, right? You wanna like give your people some land, you know, fuck, let my people go. You just snap your fingers and poof, your people are magically transported to wherever you want them to be. You safely just exported all the people that used to be there somewhere else, and they're chilling in their palaces, and their crops are overflowing, everything. And then people be like, God damn, your God's powerful as shit, right? But instead, your God was like, hey guys, send your army of trumpeteers out to scare down the walls, and make sure you got the Ark of the Covenant with you, because the Jewish magic just won't work without that Ark of the Covenant. If you're not carrying me around in my magic box, it's not going to work, you know. And it's the same thing like we say with evolution, where I now just laugh at people who want to argue that there's evidence for intelligent design, because I'm just like, have you looked at any natural creation? Do you know what the story of natural history is? It's how it's all not designed. It's about how everything is designed. Like, people who actually analyze function are like, our eye is upside down, like backwards, and has all these weird ass reflecty tricks to overcome the fact that it's built by a fucking 12-year-old. Like, none of this argues for intelligence. Have you looked at a frog lately? What the fuck is intelligently designed about a motherfucking frog? That's just some shit that came into being that isn't bad enough at existing and reproducing that it hasn't gone extinct yet. Please tell me your God was sitting up in there with his lab and he can make anything, and he came up with frogs and tadpoles and 9,200 species of beetle. Not buying it. Just not buying it. Roll it.
And ever so quietly, I want you to walk around the city. Just once. And let's do that for 6 days. But shh, be
exactly.
Very, very quiet.
What the fuck do we bring the trumpets for?
But on the 7th day, let's mix it up a bit. And march around the city 7 times. Somewhere near the end, we'll give a signal. And everyone should shout and yell like crazy. And trust me, the walls will come falling down. Now, when someone can tell
like
you...
some part of that had to happen for them to feel like they had to include it in the story.
Well, you're their slave. Joshua was the Lord's slave. And in slavery, there's no, are you sure about this task? I don't think it's for me. There is no maybe later. When your master gives you a command, as his slave, you are obligated to fulfill it with no thought of self, as well as with no worry of concern for if you'll be able to accomplish it.
Yes.
Remember, it is the duty of the master to supply the necessary tools to accomplish the task given.
All right, folks, we did like 20 minutes plus of this. We got like 10 minutes left. We're gonna turn things over to our esteemed panelists, and we're gonna wrap with our thoughts about the joys of slavery. This is the atheist equivalent of what have we learned from today's sermon. We're done with this clip here. This was good though. We did good. Sometimes we get through like 5 or 10 minutes or something. We got through 20 minutes plus of the joy of slavery. Congratulate yourself. You might want to choke yourself later for realizing that you listened to over 20 minutes of the joys of slavery, but don't do that. Make yourself a nice meal and take a hot shower instead. And it's a lot better of an idea. All right, but Tux, what do you think? Lena, what do you think?
I'm gonna let Lena. Oh, Lena's not a.
Okay.
So he was about to get into Joshua.
Oh, she's here. She's here. Hang on.
I love.
Tux.
As an atheist.
Tux. Hang on. Lena's here. All right. Go ahead. We'll give it to her.
No, let Tux go first, and then I'll.
All right. Sorry.
I love as an atheist, and as a little bit of a Gnostic. The book of Joshua really shows how good an evil God can be. And it's the story he's telling is, this is what rewards a slave. But the entire book is essentially how to make slaves, how to be a slave, how to make slaves, how to murder everybody in your path. So,
yeah, that's a weird one.
You don't even have to sugarcoat it. You can just go through it and read it.
Yeah.
So, and then I'll hit the rest in the after party.
All right.
I've got a nice little cartoon just geared up, ready to go.
Oh, nice.
And we'll watch this cartoon and we'll critique it exactly the same way we did this minister.
All right.
That sounds fun.
Sounds fun. I'm with it.
Yeah, I mean that's all spot on. I was just going to add the cool thing about understanding evolution is that it implies a sort of evolution of religion, right? These ideas are original, that these themes go back pretty far in different cultures, and they modify and adapt it, and they take things from different sources. And empires come in and conquer them, and they bring their religions, and it gets to a point of Christianity where you don't know what parts of the Jewish magic are, from what. These could be tales of people taking weird plants or meditating like Buddha.
Yes.
There's so many different traditions that can do so many weird things to consciousness. That these people didn't understand, and they're interpreting it in weird ways to fit their agendas. It's all human, right? There's no God's law in any of this.
Yes.
It's all man-made, nonsense. And that's why we have so much slavery in it, is because slavery is such an old and like instinctual concept. It's what we need to grow out of.
Yeah, it's true. And I think you touched on something really important, which is the evolution of religion. And I think that it's a tremendous, it's sort of a tragic irony that religion doesn't explain our sort of origins in the way it would hope to, but in addition to evolution explaining our origins, it explains our religions in a great twist of fate, right? It's like, oh, we figured out how humans got here, and your church too. And so one of the things we do in our classes, we actually is like a total twist for me, right? Because I come at this class thinking this is a biology class, right? So we're gonna stick to cells and stuff like that, and then I'm like, oh, we're doing the digital evolution thing. I really like that because that's my stuff, so I'm really happy we're doing that. But then Rob takes this hard left for me, which is he talks about the evolution of religion. Like that's what the sort of Tower of Babel book is about, right? It's sort of taking down the evidence for creationism, but it does so through the framework of, let me talk to you about this little side quest about the evolution of languages. And then we use the evolution of languages as like a parallel to like get you to see like how evolution works beyond biology. And my like 10-year hard on is to get him to write a book with me that's about the evolution of religion from the same framework, right? Because I think that's like the elephant in the room.
Totally, and that's why the apologists are so slippery, is because they're so evolved at this point, right? Christianity is the perfect fit all. It's flexible. You can have your liberal Christians, you can have your right wing fascists, right? It's one size fits all. You can't pin them down on anything.
Yeah. So I think that's and again, it's tough. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it would do much, but I just think it'd just be sort of interesting, I think, for those that are interested to like throw that hat in the ring. We do a lot of historical analysis and a lot of cultural analysis, and it would be interesting to look at it from hey, we could just straight up map phylogenies, right? And we know some of this, right? You'd have like a Islamic branch of the tree of religions, and Christianity's springing off, and then an adaptive radiation of all the various branches that spring off, and then you'd have like the Islamic branch, and they're all sprung off from the Jewish
sect. You've seen the diagrams on Google?
I haven't looked at it, but did it look like that?
Real quick. There's some really good ones.
All right, let me pull that up real quick. I should do it over here.
Tex, have you seen these before?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, there's different ones. Obviously, it's not a set.
Yeah, they should be like the phylogeny of religion. Oh yeah. Yes, it's pretty good. Oh, hang on a sec. I love this.
There's like branches coming from like animism and like ancient, paganism and like Druidism.
Yeah, and that's what we expect. Oh, I need better resolution. All right, I'm an idiot. This is my fault. I should have done Google and. All right, hopefully the Google images are a little bit higher resolution. Sometimes.
So, I mean, does that speak a little bit to
yeah, absolutely. This is absolutely what I'm talking about. Yeah, and it's actually, I think, the understanding that we would have, right? It's very much the understanding, I think, that there is an anthropology, right? Where it starts with like animism and various forms of, almost Indo religion, they call them, because you don't even
worship.
Yes, that's always my thing is animism and ancestor worship, right? You find a lot of these like, or and some are like agricultural myths too, right? Like so there's ancestor worship, there's like, oh, the serpent creation myth or whatever, and then there's a lot of like, oh, these people are like yam people, like all their sustenance is based on like cultivating yams and shit. So they have like a creation narrative where like their ancestors were like descended from the yam gods, you know, this type of deal. So yeah, those are the sort of like type of proto religions I think about, and you get, you know, stuff branching out from there. And this looks awesome. I gotta actually look at this. I'm sure this is super cool, and I'm sure I'd be super into this. But yeah, this is the deal, is to do something like this from like a philosophy of science perspective, and kind of compare it to what we typically think of as Darwinian evolution, and show that there really isn't a distinction, right? Because that's the whole deal of Darwin's law, is to teach it as a universal law of nature. And so we would expect any system that people come up with to also be that way, because we're evolved. So it's just like that's how it goes, that's how it flows. Even like the stuff with like the, oh, well, you could be dependent on Apple, right? Well, there's like a certain evolution of Apple products, right? And that's just an example of cultural evolution, or, you know, evolution in engineering, so to speak. And there is a sort of dependence that's it's like a good thing, and not, I would say a good thing, but it makes sense in an evolutionary framework. Like, it's a niche, right? That niche is how useful are you to people, right? And if you come up with these products like, they're kind of pricey, but they're like, you're paying for like the best engineering like people can fucking afford, because we just hire all the best fucking people, and then all our shit just works together like seamlessly and flawlessly, and like you can get your whole little Apple web going, and like, hey, that's useful for people. That's like one less thing they have to worry about. They just get the latest Apple whatever the fuck, and they're good to go. Like, yeah, there's a cultural evolution framework that's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Even like I talk about it, I give this whole talk about this framework that we write to, that we use to basically visualize data in plots, like in graphics, like if you're just doing experiments or whatever. This called ggplot. It's like a language in R, which is like a programming language. And basically this framework for plotting languages, for plotting, right, this framework for plotting data has become so useful that other programming languages have basically adopted the same framework in their own language. So you now have a package which is sort of evolved to be so useful that it's outgrown, right, the original language it evolved in, and now other languages have it. Sort of like when there's a linguistic concept that's so useful, all the languages adapt it, right? And so it's just like an example of cultural evolution. Like, there's a niche, which is this thing is useful to scientists. People realize, hey, I really want to use this tool, but I don't want to learn a new language every time. Why don't we just write a package in our language that uses the same syntax? All right, cool, better, good idea. All right, we did that, done, right? And so it's like it all works, but again, it's hard to teach people things they don't want to learn.
Yeah, that's all spot on. I was going to point out as well the fact that we don't have all the history for the evolution of religion or anthropology, because of how much we burned and destroyed the other religion, right? Like the Crusades, when we got to the Americas, we, outlawed mushrooms that fired all of those people. Yeah. We've just been constantly tearing it up. So I bet none of those maps are, accurate to
for sure.
It is super cool to like recognize the overall narrative. And I kind of want to transition a bit to the evolution of fascism. And talk about how niche that's become and how that's kind of adapted to the times. Now it's a dog whistling and anti-SJW and this like alt-right rabbit hole that YouTube has sprung up. And that was kind of a big problem with the atheist community. Can you touch on that a bit?
Yeah. Do you have another way to connect with us? Just because your mic sounds crazy. I don't know if it's are you connecting with us on a phone or something?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Let me see what I can do.
Lena, your phone's mic is hitting its limiter and it cuts out. So you almost need to talk really soft.
Or really far away. But it'd probably be better to switch devices if you can.
Yeah, if you would talk sexy to us, I think if you could bring sexy back.
Oh my goodness. All right, let me start with studio here. And then I know what to do. I'm gonna let your audio come out there, but then I'll show you guys over here. I thought I already entered the studio like 4 times as Myron Bot. Like, how many times do I have to enter this damn studio? Let's see. It's actually Yeah, thanks for doing that. That's what I was about to try to do. Oh, sorry. I'm in the same tab on the same thing. That's what I'm doing. All right, let's leave that. Here we go. Would you try that again, Lena?
Is that better?
It is a lot better. I think
so. Oh, maybe not.
No, that doesn't work.
No, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's got some ticking to it.
Do you have a headset mic or something? I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's weird. You sound fine normally when I see you on streams.
I'm on my
Oh, you know what else? It could be like if you have settings on Restream, it could be like their echo cancellation or something like that. Sometimes it's like they put little weird settings on your audio. Echo cancellation or noise suppression. Sometimes try turning those things off and it helps a tremendous amount.
Is that better?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, say a couple things. Go ahead, Lena.
Where'd she go?
I think it was better and then she disappeared.
She disappeared. No more Lena.
I think we had gotten rid of the pops and then we got rid of the Lena. All right. I do think though that we're gonna be able to. I've been trying to work on our transition here to our after party setup. Let's see. So this
I can hear you now.
Oh, we thought it was better, but maybe not.
It's awful. It's just awful.
Obama. Yeah, we got to get you guys on computers or something. I don't know what's going on. Could also try the Discord. Discord gives us.
You're offering me a bribe. What you have just done is illegal. And in this state, if convicted, you could be fined up to $5,000 or spend 6 months in a correctional facility.
Exactly. All right, guys. I got Restream going through a separate thing. Got them on the screen. So I think I'm free to fire up Magic the Gathering. Yeah, because you can see me on the other screen there with Tux and everything. That's cool.
All right.
And so let me see here. I can do that. Yeah, this is nifty. Nifty, nifty, nifty. So now the people can see the panel. You know? Oh, all right, cool. Lena said no worries. All right, Tux, so we can get into this clip that you've got prepared for us. Hang on a sec. Let me get my little gear here together. Yeah. And actually, I'm going to just keep the stream going because it'll just go. I'll just add the after party to the little tags later or whatever, but we could just keep it rocking so we don't have to change broadcast or whatever. So let me add in. Well, it's looking at the screen. All right, I'm going to take you off a screen a bit while we watch this bit, so that we can see that screen. on there. All right. All right. Are you gonna send me? Do you want to drop us a link or something? Welcome back, YouTube punk. All right. Let's. Oh, looks like we're ready to go. We're back in here. I think I do need to go ahead and get that mastery pack, although I'm a little bit too lazy to purchase it. That's kind of the problem. Nano wants to challenge me. I don't know. Last time I did this, I don't know if I can go at Nano's deck. Nano, are you using a regular deck, Nano? Because you came at me with some... Whew, Nano whipped my booty last time. My booty's still tender. All right, we're gonna play. All right, y'all. Let me hang on in 1 sec. I gotta figure out. I gotta get my. I gotta get this link from Tux figured out, and I also gotta get. That's what I've been trying to say, man, and I've been trying to say Ashataka Akaripi Ashata, you know, and it's like. People look at me like they don't understand what I'm trying to say when I say that, but y'all know what I'm saying. I don't practice your spirit language enough. That's the problem. All right, Tux, I need this link. How do you want to send it to me? You can choose any of the many avenues of communication that we have open to one another. There's a whole screen here just waiting to be filled. All right, guys. While we do that, I'm going to turn up the air conditioner. Because it's hotter than Satan's asshole in here. Oh, you think it's you minimizing the stream that I'm worried about? This motherfucker's deck is gonna give him like 9,200 health points, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry, Pocket. I won't look at the screen, bro. I won't look at the screen, bro. That would be unfair if I looked at the screen. I would have an unfair advantage." Tux, are you gonna send me the link? Are you still looking for it? Wait, Tux is not. Sorry, Tux. There you go. You were muted or something. I didn't have you in here. Sorry. How are you sending it to me?
Slow. I got a slow computer. Hang on.
Oh, you're still pulling it up. All right.
Almost there.
All right. I got a creature. That'll help me get a creature out there. I got a 2 beast. Sorcery. Let's take a mulligan. Uh-oh. All right, we got some of our heavies here. Let's do this. Library, return 1 card. All right, done. All right, here we go. All right, Nano's about to crush us. Maybe he went with the basic deck. All right, let's get a land out there. Let's get another one out there. Let's get a plant going. All right. Pepe is dead. Long live people.
All right, let's go with. Oh, I can't go with anything. Everybody attack. Do it. I gotta learn how to build decks, y'all. I gotta actually watch a tutorial and learn how to build decks in this game. I think it is worth it though, because I was looking into it and, you know, I actually believe in paying for games and it's not too, what is this? Y'all, what does this mean? What the fuck? Blue. I probably should have done green, but I don't know what that meant. I don't know why that just happened, y'all. I don't know what that point was for. I have no idea what that meant. None at all. Oh, add mana of any color. If you control a creature, add 2 mana. Oh, I should have picked green since I have green. I don't know why I picked mana for the wrong color. That was dumb. That was dumb. Yeah, let's get our attacks in there. Look at this, 24. How is he just at way more points already? And he heals again. Unbelievable. Nano, I do not appreciate this. All right, we're about to attack, and then he's just gonna go up in points. All right, now finally, after all those attacks, we're at the same level of points. Oh yeah, Tux, you should be able to share your screen and stuff. Oh yeah, good shit. But let's see if we can actually hear the volume.
Good question.
Blocker. Wait a sec. Blocker. No, wait, I don't want to do that. Never mind. Can't wait. All right, you're not a blocker. You're a blocker. You block that one. And that's it. One blocker. Choose attacker. Let's say no attacks. Oh my goodness. Alright, I tried to like not attack him. Maybe that would help him not gain so many points. Oh my goodness, he gained even more points. That wasn't a good idea. And he gains more points from this. I feel like he's taking it easy on me and still just... We have no answer. Oh, I should have killed something I could actually kill with that. That wasn't a good idea. All right. Let's all attack. Doesn't even matter. Oh my goodness. 41-15. This is what Nano does to people. You beat somebody 3 times in a row, and they get it happens one time and they get so salty they just start dominating you. Nope. Say no to all of this. All right, hang on a sec. I want to react to this. So let me finish this match here. Choose the blockers like it matters. Block this thing. Nano, what the hell was that? I just can't deal with Nano. I can't deal with Nano. I can't even deal with Nano. Can't deal with this Nano. Nano, what is this battle pass? I gotta get packs. I gotta get packs and packs and packs. I don't even know what you got to get, like one of these. I was looking at this last night. You need one of these mastery things. So you could go buy the gems. You normally got to buy this to get the mastery thing. Or you got to buy this to get the next thing. But let me see here. There's like a where's the one I was looking at yesterday? Not this one. There's like one that's like the thing, and then it's like the +10 on the alchemy packs. Hang on. It's this special one. Hang on a second. This is the mastery one, and then there's one with the mastery, but it's like a whole bunch of extra levels that comes with it. And I got a sneaking suspicion that might be the one our friend Nano got. Although I don't see it. It was kind of here yesterday. Maybe it's gone. Maybe it was a one-time thing. I don't know. All right. No Name said just buy the battle pass. I don't know what I thought that was the battle pass. Is that not the battle pass? What is the actual? Where's the battle pass? Tell No Name. I thought this was the battle pass. Is this not the battle pass? Tell me what the battle pass is. All right, guys, we're gonna watch the video. Let's see if everybody. Let me make sure everybody can see it. Let's put it on full screen real quick. What am I doing over here? Oh, I know what I'm doing. All right, let's go with this. Laptop too full. Boom. Well, I don't know what the battle pass is, though. That's what I was trying to think. You don't think it's worth it? You have to play like 20 hours a week. Yeah, I know. But where's the... I would get the battle pass because it's a free-to-play game. So when I play a game and it's free-to-play, I'm like willing to drop $20 on it. I mean, it's not that much. But I will buy the battle pass if you tell me how.
Oh, at the edge of each ocean, you'll always find beaches. Beautiful, glorious, glorious beaches. And when I meander on peaceful-ish beaches, I frequently find myself thinking of Sneetches.
Sneet, did you say Sneetches? Yes, S-N-E-E-T-C-H-E-S, Sneetches. Oh, S-N-E-E-T-C-H-E-S, Sneetches.
Now the star-bellied Sneetches had bellies with stars. But the plain-bellied Sneetches had none upon theirs. No stars on their bellies, no stars upon theirs. Now those stars weren't so big, they were really quite small. You would think such a thing wouldn't matter at all. But because they had stars, all the star-belly Sneetches would brag.
We're the best kind of Sneetch on the beaches.
With their snoots in the air, they would sniff and they'd snort. They'd have nothing to do with that plain-belly sort.
Ronald, remember, when you are out walking, you walk past a Sneetch of that type without talking.
Still a screen.
What'd you say?
I don't think we're broadcasting. It's still a screen, at least on Pocket Locker. It's still a screen with Diablo on it.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not what it shows on my monitor. Hang on a sec. All right. Let's see.
Oh no. Maybe it wasn't live.
Oh yeah. Sometimes that happens. All right.
Keep your snoot in the air and remember to snort. We have no truck whatever with the plain-bellied sort.
When the star-bellied children went out to play ball, could a plain belly get in the game? Not at all.
Weird.
You only could play if your
Yep.
Like there's completely two different views from what I'm seeing and what's being shown on the live stream.
Yeah, there is, because you're backstage.
Restream
You're backstage in Restream.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just so I can show this on full screen.
Okay. So
bellies had.
So did you notice? Did you notice how the echelons were immediately? Notice how the echelons were just already established.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, it's almost like the inverse, right? The chosen people walk around with the stars on. But yeah, I mean, this is why it's I think it's really spot on. And it's really funny to look back at all the Dr. Seuss stuff and like what they were really getting away with that you didn't realize when you were younger.
Yeah.
Behind the nursery rhymes.
Behind the nursery rhymes.
Stars, and the plain-belly children had none upon theirs.
Yeah, your belly's got no star.
Twinkle, twinkle, lovely little star.
Twinkle, twinkle, stupid little star.
If there's one upon your tummy, that's just yummy, you're my chummy. If there isn't, you're a crummy, slummy, gummy, bummy, dummy. That applies likewise to Daddy and your mommy. Twinkle, twinkle, lovely little star.
Twinkle, twinkle, stupid little star.
That's me.
When the star-belly Sneetches had Frankfurter roasts, or picnics, or parties, or marshmallow toasts, they never invited the plain-belly Sneetches. They left them out cold in the dark of the beaches.
From the heights of Mooba Mooba to the gullies of Gazoo, there is nobody else who has one. We're the favorite.
It was left up super loud because that preacher was super quiet.
And so a toast, raise your marshmallow stick. A toast, raise your
All right, there we go.
and toast the glorious gimmick that makes us what we are. Sound off and let the welcome ring in praise of our exclusive thing. A toast, raise your marshmallow stick. A toast, raise your good fellow stick. A toast to your belly star.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They kept them away, never let them come near. That's how they treated them year after year. They got snubbed, they got snooted, their bottoms got booted, while the star-bellied sneetches all taunted and hooted.
They just are not suited. No stars upon theirs.
Yeah.
Then one day, it seems, while the plain-bellied sneetches were moping and doping alone on the beaches, just sitting there, wishing their bellies had stars, a stranger approached in the strangest of cars.
Let's go.
Yeah, so pause it here.
My friends, I have seen they've been treating you mean.
So what do you think? What do you think's gonna happen next? Have you ever seen this before?
No, is he gonna make not having a star the cool thing?
Is more or less. More or less. Yeah, eventually, but yeah, there's a couple of steps in between.
They said that star is the mark of the beast, I guess. Satan's little helper.
My name is Sylvester McMonkey McBean. I know precisely why you're so unhappy, and that I can fix. I'm the fix-it-up chappie.
Yes, this is definitely the steampunk of efficiency.
The music is so good, though.
My prices are low, and I work with great
speed. No!
And my work is 100% guaranteed.
It's 100% guaranteed.
Process of of the inner subnuclear noosebomb nogoxis, you'll get a star like the star-bellied sneetch for the mere paltry payment of $3 each.
A star? Here?
Yes, my friend, there. And the first to go through gets the trip at half fare. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, go get a star. Look at that.
Nice.
Everybody's got a star.
Everybody gets it. These are universalists.
Everybody's got a star. Oh look, the echelon that was higher up is now not so special.
We got them all, so we got them too. For every little bitty bit as goody good as you. Now we're socially acceptable at Marshmallow Toast. You'll have to send us invitations to your Frankfurter roast. Stars, stars, bless our lucky stars. All the sneetches on the beaches now got stars upon theirs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are faced with a most awkward dilemma. We're the true star bellies. We had them first. We're still the best sneetches, and they're still the worst.
Yeah, but how are we going to prove it? Which is which? I can't tell us apart.
Let me through. Excuse me. Step aside, please. Thank you. You don't know me, my friends, but calm down if you can. I'm here to help the
notice who's got the bow tie on, by the way?
Clan. Those upstarts, it's true, now have stars just like you. But follow me, my friends, and you know what I'll do? I'll make you again the best sneetches on the beaches.
I reached deep into my supply of sour blue raspberry bubble gum.
Oh my.
Belly stars, my dear friends, are no longer in style, and I'll have yours off in a very short while in my wondrous machine which eradicates stars.
Oh,
Then
no.
you won't look like sneeches who have them on theirs.
Eradicates these?
Eradicates these with the greatest of ease, provided you pay your $10, if you please.
Here's 10 for the boy and 10
Oh,
for me.
he's so good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the joy of being a slave.
The joy of being a slave, exactly.
Yeah, the master will take care of you.
This soundtrack, though.
How original.
How distinctive.
How exclusive.
Now we know who is who, and there isn't a doubt. The best kind of sneeches are sneeches without the old-fashioned custom of walking about. With stars on your belly is O-U-T out. Abdominal stars we cannot abide. Abdominal stars are abominable. Abdominal, abominable. Abdominal stars are abominable. O-U-T out, O-U-T out. That old status symbol is O-U-T out.
Then, of course, those with stars all got frightfully mad. To be wearing a star now was frightfully bad. Then, of course, old Sylvester McMonkey McBean invited them into his star-off machine.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is so good.
I know. This is like the perfect blend of capitalism bad and being a slave bad. I love the imagery on this next scene right here.
Then, of course, from then on, as you probably guessed, things really got into a horrible mess.
He's just racking it
The rest
up.
of that day, on those wild, screaming beaches, the fix-it-up chappie kept fixing up sneeches. Off again, on again, in again, out again. Through the machines they raced round and
infinity
round,
symbol.
changing their stars
The
every minute or two.
infinity symbol right there.
It's so good.
Says it all.
Running through until neither the plane or the star bellies
That,
knew whether
my
this one was
friends-
that one or that one was this one or which one was what one or what one was who.
That rebel
Then,
Nazarene
when every last cent
is
of their
why
money was
being
spent,
Christian
the fix-it-up chap
versus an
packed up,
atheist.
and he went.
Yeah, it's
Because all's anybody has to do is just wait until the atheists outnumber the Christians and they celebrate the atheists.
Yep.
And then they're going to swing it back the other way. Oh no, the Protestant movement really needs to return.
It's like the
We'll
when
come
they
up
say,
with a new
"Oh,
version
when,
of Jesus."
So Islam's the fastest growing religion now. So I guess that's true. All right, hang on. Let's finish this out.
Yeah, it's almost. The moral of the story is
Oh, and then they're gonna watch him go off to the next town.
off to the next town.
And he laughed as he drove his car up the beach.
They never will learn. No, you can't teach a sneech.
Nope.
But McBean was quite wrong. I am happy to say that the Sneeches got really quite smart on that day. That day they decided that Sneeches are Sneeches, and no kind of Sneech is the best on the beaches.
No, they didn't.
That day all the Sneeches forgot about stars, and whether they had one or not upon theirs.
A toast, raise your marshmallow stick. A toast, raise your good fellow
I
stick.
wish.
A toast to the silly gimmick kick. that we have here and there. Sound off and let the welkin ring.
So many little lessons within this.
There really are.
A toast, raise your marshmallow stick. A toast, raise your good fellow stick. Then poo to your belly star.
So the next cartoon I'm going to show you is that racist Michigan J Frog singing his. I'm just kidding.
Oh. Man, this was man, they will have you looking like a whole fool. Yeah, Satan's little helper. A whole ass fool. Unbelievable. All right, did anybody ever tell me? All right, I guess we're doing free daily and weekly stuff. Oh, maybe till we get enough gems to buy a battle pass. All right, let's do some.
So, all right, cheers. It was great playing with you.
You calling it a night, Tux? Thanks for rocking.
I'm gonna go dream. I'm gonna go dream about. Hang on a second. I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to dream about the pearl of the light in your bellies.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to check out my ashes, and if my name's blotted out.
I can't believe we got that tonight, man. What was it? You're gonna see your soul for 4 nights?
Yeah, something about that. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it.
My soul is black because I'm a son of Ham. You know?
Yeah. When I was a kid, I was taught that being black was the curse of Cain, if I remember correctly.
Oh God, that's just so awful.
You had the mark, which I believe, even though it wasn't, I don't remember. I remember it being preached from the pulpit, but it's actually, I think, more of a Book of Mormon type of belief, or Latter-day Saint type of belief, that the curse of Cain, you carry the mark.
Yeah, it's dude, the other thing that amazes me is I even felt this way when Doug was talking about his little experiment, is that when people give you their sort of alternate reality, like thought experiments and shit, they rarely imagine themselves at like at the bottom of the hierarchy, right? So everybody imagines a world in which somehow like they're in like a more favorable position, right? I forget what this is called. There's like something. It's like basically it's the idea that if we're gonna create a just society, you've got to create a world in which you'd be willing to be born at random. Because that's the only way that you don't imagine yourself like, oh yeah, it's cool for some people to be at the bottom of the hierarchy because you think you won't be those people.
Yeah.
So you've got, if you're not willing to be born anywhere, then like it's probably not a just system yet. At least that's how this argument goes.
You're on. I'm not on right now, by the way.
Oh yeah,
but that's okay. I'm gonna go to bed and.
Oh yeah. I was gonna put it up on the second screen.
Dream about my name in ashes or something.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming through. That was fun, and yeah, I'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, this game looks really good. I might.
Yeah, it's free to play, so we're trying to get people on it. I've got a couple free to play ones. We've got Mario Kart some people play, and we've also been doing the Diablo, and we've got some people that play that.
I have a fully sealed Diablo 2, I think. The Diablo 3.
Oh, like the actual like console game?
The Mac version of Diablo, I think, was there a
really?
And they were supposed to come out with 4 about 6 months ago and failed to bring it to the market.
I've literally never played it before I started playing on stream. I just was like, let's start playing some rando big titles that I can play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been enjoying
it. About 10. Somebody gifted it to me about 10 years ago. I never played it. And I thought about pulling it out and playing it during some of the COVID lockdowns, but never did.
Right,
I used to
that would
love
have
a
been-
game
that
called
would have been the
Sacred
time.
2. You remember Sacred 2?
What was that about?
It's very similar, third person. It was definitely one of my favorites. Definitely.
I've never, I don't know. This is all new to me. The like massively games. I've mostly been playing GTA, and I play sports games and wrestling games and like. But so yeah, all this stuff is new to me.
Yeah.
But
it's fun. I like the D&D. I like the D&D type games when they're third persons like this. I'm not able to play the first persons. I get nauseous actually.
Choose blockers. I already chose this guy. Block this guy. Oh, that was the wrong thing. All right. Oh well. I don't think I haven't tried many first person. You mean like the Final Fantasy type of first person type of thing?
Final Fantasy.
That's a third person one.
No, that's third person. Skyrim is a first person.
Oh yeah, I've never played games like that.
Halo is a first person. Yeah, some of those types of games. I've never been able to get into those. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean first person shooters? Yeah. I've never been a big first person shooters game, but I've tried a couple of them. If people got into like CS:GO or something, I'd do it on stream. It's fun. It's free. It's these are a lot of these games. I like watch hardcore people play them on like Twitch and stuff. So it's just been kind of like trying some of them out. All right, Tux, I'll let you go, bud.
All right, good night, Jay.
Good night. You haven't played a video game since Super Nintendo?
Who said that?
Satan's Little Helper.
Oh my.
This one's weird. All right. I'm not gonna unsummon it. It's not a big deal. Let's pass. Choose blockers. You can block that. All right, let's get rid of this. Oh, that's cool. It just put me in there full screen. That's interesting. All right, we don't need that though. Let's see what's going on. Whatever. Pass. Add a blocker. Island. Cloud Seeker. Let's do it. Hexproof until it turn ends. Alright, next. Choose attackers. Let's do no attacks. And turn. Alright. Guess there's only the one thing. Alright, one blocker. Alright. And let's see. My turn. Let's go with that. Yeah, sure. Oh, god damn it. Alright, that was not good. Alright. Let's, Alright, let's unsummon this guy. See you later. Also unsummon this guy. See you later. Let's glint this creature right here. Let's all attack. God damn it. Alright, let's go with this. Let's also glint this thing. So we can survive. Next. No attacks. Play the island. Yikes. Alright, we got 2 blockers. Oh, that was no good. Please, yes, a wall. Yep, well, that's that. I died. These challenges get progressively tougher. Let's see. Hexproof, yeah. I gotta get some strategy on how to play blue decks. Let's go play some of these other ones because we still got some of the lower level challenges on these other decks that we can do to have some fun for a little bit. I haven't really done anything with the white deck. Let's go ahead and get a feel for what that's about. Also, I never got an answer about the battle pass. Is that a thing you play for? Like, you eventually get a battle pass? Nobody ever explained this battle pass thing to me. I literally looked it up and I thought the battle pass was just paying for the diamonds or whatever. That's what I thought you guys were telling me to do. Can I do 2 of these? No. Thing's not playing around. Oh my lord. Alright. I think I had too much land in this one. Get some points out there. Oh, white's the one that maybe gains points and stuff. Say no attacks. Oh, I gotta build up these. I think I gotta build up these white decks to mess around with Nano's dumbass. I'm just fucking with you, Nano. But seriously, Nano's been killing me. No, cancel attacks. No attacks. There we go. Combo it up. No attacks. Whoa, I didn't get to pick a blocker? Alright. Oh, look at my health just climb back up. Oh my goodness. See, this is that nano stuff. I'm not at Nano's level, but this is what we're talking about. And then your army just starts building. Oh my goodness. And you start drawing cards. And look, they just keep pouncing on top of each other. Going up and up and up. Up and up and up and up and up. Up and up and up. Let me see. We got like a 2, a 1, a 1. I don't even think. I think I could probably even maybe go for the kill. But not yet. Let's see how this plays out. You know, I think this is what Nano be doing. The art of it, as Nano would say. The art of it. Uh-oh. You block a 2. Yeah, you block that. Alright, you block. What else is there? Alright, 1 blocker. That's it. We just need 1 blocker. Alright, here we go. More planes. More cats. It just powers me up some more. Flying haste. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're trying to bring it. Angel of Vitality. What does she do? If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. Angel of Vitality gets 2 plus 2 as long as you have 25 or more life. Uh-oh. 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 Everybody attack. 9 attackers. Go. Go right now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, see, somebody blocked my big guy. Somebody blocked my 26. That's all right, though. You block this one. It's the only blocker I got right now. It's all right, though. Whenever Leon War Leader attacks, create 2 white cat creature tokens with lifelink that are tapped and attacking. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look how strong these cards are. I just got into this. Attack! Done, 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 done. Minus 18. God damn, this thing can be slow sometimes.
Like boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot.
It's like it goes to sleep. Love it, love it. Do we have confession in the Cult of the Flying Man? Yes. Yes, we do. We have confession and last rites and all of that good stuff. Yeah, you have to pay. You pay to have to play to unlock stuff. Okay. That was old school FPS. All right. Let's see. Yeah. We're gonna get rid of these human clerics, and we're gonna replace it with a cat and a cat soldier. When you attack with him, 2 white cat creatures are created and tapped and attacking. And then we got this lifelink one, so I guess we're gonna take that. All right, we're upgrading. So Nano, is this the deal, Nano? You like to play that white, Nano? Are you a keep the peace guy? I feel like this is Nano's thing. Nano's a white specialist. A white supremacist, if you will. Is that it, Nano? You a white supremacist? You will need to discard down to 7 at the end of my turn. How many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We good. All right, flames. Those others, whites, are Christian apologist cards. All right, let's get the. Yeah, let's get these guys out there. It's fun though. Nah, Nano, I was actually really impressed, man. I'm hoping you and No Name can really help me learn my magic. Yeah, if I play it enough, I'll invest in it or whatever the fuck. I just want to find games that we can all play together and have some fun streams. No, wait, not you. All right, 1 block. All right, y'all. This is one of those types of decks you play the long game. All right. Let's do this. So it just keeps killing my blockers. I probably maybe should have gone with this guy first because he could have blocked that. Sorry. Let's see. Let's put him out there. Charity. Yeah, folks, we're trying to raise $100 for the International Bipolar Foundation. Appreciate you guys making donations. I'm gonna try to actually add the donation bar to the stream. That's something I want to do because we're probably gonna do a lot of these, more of these, hopefully in the future, right? We got to be a legit church, and we got to raise some money for a good cause. Ooh, it now gets flying. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to let it attack because this can take it out. Yeah, I can't really enchant it or anything. Oh, it used the blocker. Never mind. All right. Choose attackers. Attack. No. Cancel attack. I want you to block. No attacks. Oh, I wanted to block so badly. I don't know why I couldn't block with the cleric. All right. Target blocking or block creatures you control get +2/+2 till end of turn. All right. I don't think that's really useful right now. Choose my attackers. No attack. Damn, they're killing me with this thing. I'm not getting the stacks like I was getting the last time. Yeah, you might as well attack. Let's see. You should attack you. No, you need to attack this guy. I don't know how to do this. There we go. There we go. All right. So now you go, not him. I want you to attack this one. All right, whatever. Never lets me do this the way I want to. I need some of those things that give me points. Yikes! All right, we're getting our butts kicked this time. No attacks. Why don't I get to use them as blockers though? That's what's so weird. Maybe they can't be blocked. Oh, they're flying. Is that why? Oh, okay. That's all right. That makes a lot of sense. Damn, that was woof. Did you know any damage from a death toucher will destroy a creature, but it won't hurt players any more than usual? Avoid blocking them. Oh, interesting. Yeah, ground can't block flying. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I needed to attack because that thing is flying. All right, this is gonna be tough to get to deal with the flying, because normally with this one you're trying to like be patient or whatever, but when you're getting a flying attack, you can't. Because you can't block the flying. So I guess you gotta attack. Damn, they're right away, just straight into it. Oh, and this thing has death touch. You don't want to block that. Oh, goodness. All right. You don't want to block the rat. It's just gonna kill you. No blocks. Just let it take the 1 point. Attack. Alright, is this thing flying? Yeah. No, don't block the fucking rat. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3 and flying. All right, I'll take that. No. Oh, Satan's little helper coming through with the huge donation. a huge donation. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. It's gonna help. It's gonna help a lot of people. Satan's little helper, I'm not gonna lie. You probably just brought drugs. You know? If we're gonna
strike,
you know, if we're gonna
you have victory.
if we're all gonna be honest here amongst friends, you probably just brought drugs for crazy people. That's what you did. You brought some medication for some people in need. Hang on a sec. We support that though. These little commands, you know, I gotta make sure I type them out right. And I am repaying everybody $1 million pocket change per dollar because that's the conversion rate. If you check out the international standard, that's definitely checks out to be the actual conversion rate. And yeah, really appreciate you. All right, can anybody else do something? Yeah, do that one. Oh, that hurts. All right. She's got 8. We got to try to break through this thing. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Everybody attack. Oh, that's a big hit. All right, but we can only... Oh, she's got 9. This is a problem. This is not good. That's not good. All right, well, we got closer. We did better. Maybe next time. We're going to try it again. I'm still having a good time. That was an accident. You need a refund. Did you mean to donate $2? My one black friend asked me, he said, did you mean to say you're trying to raise $1,000? I was like, no, $100. We're trying to have a manageable goal. Yeah, I learned that. I tried to avoid the typhoid fever. Reward. What is this? Oh, that's what I get if I do it. Yeah, but I gotta beat this thing. All right, here's what we need to do. Boom, we gotta get some mana going. We need like a, oh goodness, she's hitting me already. All right, come on. I maybe should lead with the, all right, you can take a hit from that thing. But it'll kill you, god damn it. No, don't block it. All right, let's try to attack instead. You know what? Let's actually block this thing. Yeah, because that thing just keeps hitting you. I can't deal with that. That's even worse. It's the cumulative effect. I should have done it the first time. It's all right. All right. See you later. That's all right. This is the thing we got to deal with. Oh yeah, here we go. Now you can't kill me and I get flying. Boom! Now that's worth the 4 I'm about to take. Ugh. But now that I got flying, I should be able to block this thing, right? No attack, because he can block. He should be able to block. Damn it. Alright, here. Soldier. No attacks. Cancel the attacks. No attacks. It's bothering me that she's not attacking me. Alright, now we can start getting some points back. I don't have any other charm strays. But I will get that going. Start to build them up. Yep, give me another charm stray. There we go. We like that. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We gotta go in here. I wasn't actually looking at the page. I actually want to use the donations page for super chats. So let's do that. Let's look at it. Hang on a sec. It's over here. Let's see what shows up on our. Oh, I gotta go to the page. All right, here we go. Let me do the link. Come on, bot. Sorry, I normally have it up in the page over here, and I didn't. You caught me off guard. You kind of caught me off guard here. All right, where is the, why is the bot not showing me the damn link all of a sudden? All right, here, look, let's go scroll up and get it. There we go. Oop, got it. All right, hang on, I just saw it. All right, guys, we are doing this thing. We're doing good so far. Let's see if it shows me the messages. Oh, I see the confession. I see this confession. Bless you, Satan's little helper. May the spirit of doubt bring you many herbal blessings. In the name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, science bless you. You know, it really is something I truly am happy, a blessing I'm truly happy to offer. because it's just wonderful. But yeah, folks, that's how we do things. If you donate to charity, you can use it like a super chat. You can ask a question. You can make a confession. That's a great way to do this, right? That way, by the time YouTube is like, hey guys, we don't need no stinking YouTube monetization. We got this. All right, guys, we're doing good so far. Please keep Satan's little helper in your thoughts. Satan's little helper is quite a sinful one, and it's just looking for a little help sinning. It's the summer. Everybody's trying to get a little extra sin in this summer. No attacks. We're engaged in a very strategic long game here, where we don't want to spoil our attack until we can ambush our opponent and assure a certain fatality. But if I don't stop getting these damn mana cards, oh yeah. Enchanted creature can't attack or block. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You can attack or block. So now you've got like 8 and 9. No attacks yet. All right, Sanctuary Cat. Give me that one more life. Oh, leveling up. We gotta keep building up. We gotta play the art. We gotta play the nano. All right, we need a blocker of 1. All right, we're gonna choose this little cat right here. All right, you're gonna block that thing. All right, then we're gonna give you a little tactical advantage, right? So that it won't actually kill you. All right, here we go. All right. Wait, who else can attack? Is anybody else attacking? Let's soup up this cat right here. Alright, we're good. Yep, see, we're good. Oh, wait, it killed my cat? Oh, it had Death Touch probably. Damn it, I wasted that level up card. Alright, that was my fault. Alright, yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These guys are souping up. I wanna have some 4-point attackers to get rid of at least these 2. So I could go 4 here, 4 here. I don't know. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. All right, we need some blockers now because this thing's coming at us. Yeah, you can block this, dudes. Does he have Death Touch? No, he doesn't have Death Touch. All right, and I don't think anything can block this thing. Oh, you can block both of these. Maybe? I can only block 1. All right, go ahead. I don't think you need a tactical advantage. All right, but now he's gone, right? Because we blocked 1. All right, yeah, we're good. All right, let's attack. Everybody attack. Everybody attack. Everybody attack. Everybody attack. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh, you done got messed up. Oh, we did it. We did it, y'all. We stayed with it. We hung in there. We fought the good fight. And now we have victory. Oh my goodness. A little perseverance pays off, you know? A little bit of tweaking the strategy here and there, really embracing the long game. All right, now we're about to probably get our ass whooped in the next one. All right, so we got a Goring Ceratops, man. This thing is sweet. Double strike. Whenever it attacks, other creatures you control gain double strike until end of turn. Wow. It deals both first strike and regular combat damage. Whoa. All right. And we've also got a Moorland Inquisitor, who is a human soldier. Gains first strike until end of turn. This creature deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. All right, I'm not really sure what all this first strike stuff is about, but we're learning. We're learnings. We're doing the education. It's really important that as you go through life, you learn how to play Magic the Gathering, or else you're really not a proper nerd. So, but hey guys, it's all been worth it. We've been streaming. Thanks to Satan's Little Helper, we raised tons and tons of money for a good cause, and yeah, it's been a great day. We are almost halfway to our goal. All right, let's get this Inquisitor up in here. Oh, and my Triceratops is in here. I've actually seen a Ceratops exhibit at the Utah Natural History Museum, and I got to touch a dinosaur. That made me feel cool. Made me feel cool to touch a dinosaur bone. Whoa. Yeah, we're all attacking. Yeah, everybody's attacking. Oh, you're getting blocked? Yeah. Yeah. Advantage. Boom. Tactical advantage to you. Boom. Tactical advantage to you. Boom. Yep. Another tactical. Actually, no. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Just that one. Boom. Oh, I could have added another one because then it would have gotten 6. He would have hit a bigger hit. All right, cool. We're learnings. What are these mana things doing? What's this? Activate ability? What's the... yeah, activate ability, sure. Oh, yep, I don't know what that was about. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and next. No attacks. Does this thing fly? Oh, it does fly. Fuck me. Never mind, go back. Wait, no. Alright, well, for some reason that thing didn't attack. What can I do about it? I don't know what that was about. That was pretty cool. No attacks. I can't deal with all these damn flying creatures. Yep, that's what we were worried about. All right, we're gonna have to start attacking, because we can't deal with this. Yep, we're about to be pieced out of here with this 12 hit. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. Oh man. Oh man. Yep, I was afraid of that. All right, we're gonna have to do this again. That was pretty good. Creatures with first strike deal damage before any others. You can even combine first strike with other spells and abilities. Target blocking or blocked creature you control gets 2+. Alright. Yeah, that flying thing crushed me. It deals like 4 damage, but the flight of these things is the worst. God damn it. Doesn't fly. No attacks. Alright, that thing flies though. Oh, it's something else. The Moreland Inquisitor gains first strike until end of turn. Attack. Oh, they're blocked. Yep. This one gets the tactical advantage. And this one gets another tactical advantage. Next. I shouldn't have attacked because he's blocked. God damn it. Oh my goodness, I'm getting battered. Oh, I needed that double strike. Not gonna be enough though. Oh my goodness. Seriously? Seriously? Ah, closer. Not gonna be enough though. I'm done. I can't stop the flying creatures. Oof. Well, I tried. Creatures with first strike deal damage before any others. You can even, yeah, we did that one. All right, hang on. Let's go back, see what else we got. Let's do black. We haven't done black, red, or green. I actually really like green. Let's do a green one.
Through hell to lose to you.
I think the green deck's fun. All right, guys. I'm gonna hit you with a super quick commercial because I just gotta run to the little boy's room. Gotta go be human real fast.
Give her a second chance.
Mary Ann Lynch took off at 7:45 a.m. Flew 2,949 miles, made 3 stops. And most of the trip still lies ahead. Now there are schedules to check, flight reports to make. A quick supper with friends before turning in. Next morning, on the go again at 6:15. Then St. Louis, Cincinnati. Finally, New York. Glamour job, Mary Ann has made dozens of runs like this, served hundreds of hot meals, greeted thousands of new people. It all demands a lot of charm and works out to a lot of Coke. Does Coca-Cola have the taste you never get tired of? Do we mean it when we say Coke is always refreshing? Is things go better with Coke after Coke after Coke just a slogan? Right, Miss Mary Ann Lynch, Trans World Airlines, Box 7144, St. Louis, Missouri. She'll tell you.
Sorry, I thought the commercial was actually ending. All right, guys, so while I was taking a leak, I thought of this brilliant idea, right? So what we should do, right, is start an atheist exchange program, right? The idea is that, you know, all the real experienced counter-apologists like Matt Dillahunty and people, they say that, like, you can't counter-apologize your family. So what we should do is, like, you know, just sort of like get like a secret Santa atheist, and then you spend Thanksgiving or Christmas with like whoever you draw out of the hat, right? Like you spend Christmas or the holiday with their family, and they'll spend the holiday with your family, and then you can kind of do like the ask a atheist thing, but it'll be more effective because you won't be counter apologizing your own family. I know it's really well thought out. Yeah, exactly. It's like a foreign exchange student. It's the atheist exchange program. Exactly. That's exactly the idea. I wanted to check something real quickly. Check my Instagram. All right. All right, cool. Let's go back to trying. All right, now we're trying green, guys. Now, green is interesting because green is like the heavy hitters. Like you get like a lot of animals and creatures that do a lot of damage and stuff. So I don't know. I've done all right with these so far. All right, so you play the forest. That's our mana here is the forest. I don't know why they let you get this mana of any color, because to me it's like, why would I want mana that's not my color? Yeah, it's a blocker. So I think the deal is you get some of these low-level blockers out, and you're trying to like build up enough mana to get your heavies in here. All right, choose blockers. Yeah. Boom. Up the behemoth level a little bit. All right, now I got 5/5. I'm gonna say no attacks. No attacks. What the hell is that? Oh, come on. Oh, he's white. God damn it. Now, white's hard because white can gain back a lot of points. All right, let's up these behemoths. No attacks. God damn. Holy hell. Whoa. 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 Holy shit. I think I'm fucked because I can't block all of these guys now. That was kind of dumb. Oh, I picked the wrong thing to block, I think. All right. You can mix colors, and some lands have split colors. Okay. And the standard decks have a day-night cycle. All right. We're going to get into it. We're going to figure it out. Creatures that tap for mana are best kept out of combat. What does it mean? Creatures that tap for mana are best kept out of combat. Okay, so you try to just keep them on the board. Whoa, what is this? Oh, this is showing me my deck so far, I guess. 25 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these. I see. All right. Tap, turn card will give mana. You can tap the card and turn it. Tap, turn will give mana. All right, I gotta learn this. I've been seeing this. I don't quite know what that means, but that's what I gotta figure out, these tap, turn cards. Add 1 mana of any color if you control. All right. So it's saying, though, I want to try to keep that out of combat if I can, but I don't know if I can because choose blockers. Yeah, block. Actually, you say cancel the block, no block, let it do that so that I keep it out of combat, right? All right. Let's get a behemoth out here that can help do something. All right, and the hunter. Let's get another creature out there. Choose an attacker. Let's say no attack, so we can use that to defend against this big thing. All right, then we've got this dinosaur creature. No attacks. No attacks. Alright, now we know this fucking thing will get all fucking crazy on us, right? So we gotta try to get some big shit going here. Get this thing going. Alright, we should probably attack before we get too many of them damn things built up. Drag to order the creatures blocking Ballast Pack Hunter. Creatures will be damaged in order from left to right. All right, pretty good. Yeah, you're gonna have to block. All right. We got 2 7s out here. We're good to go. Yep, fight a creature I don't control. Fight that one. And attack. All right, y'all. I think we did it. We did it. We did it. And we came up with the Atheist Exchange Program. What a brilliantly productive session that was. You know, every once in a while, I got to take a little tinkle. You never know. Just clears the cobwebs right on out. All right, guys. So we're going to get rid of this sorcery. Target creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. This Feral Roar looks cool as shit, though. Oh, but we get the Rampaging Brontodon. That thing is dope. And another Spider with the Vigilance. All right, let's upgrade the deck, man. Let's do it. All right, green versus red. Red side sometimes gains rewards for using instants and sorceries. Yeah, red's a problem. They're all really a problem. Also, guys, if you're... Let me know if you play other card games. Like there was this other game I was playing. Hang on a sec. It's let me look it up real quick. Why is this using the wrong keyword? This is the wrong keyword. All right, that's what's going on here. This is the wrong keyword. All right, there we go. Let me look it up real quick. Magic style card games. All right. Sorry. Video games. All right, here's the better way to look at this. Let's just look at my Steam account. It should be on my Steam account. I definitely know my Steam account. Oh, you know what? It might be the really old one. All right, let's just say I forgot my password. Not a robot. Send me my damn password. All right, let's go get my link. Yep. All right. Reset my password. Sweet. Sign in to Steam. All right, guys. This is important stuff. We can see my... What? All right. This is so annoying when Steam does this, but all right. Cool, we did it. There it is. Boom, there's the Steam thingy. Yeah, guys, let me know what you got on Steam. Where do I enter the damn thing again? Oh, here. Oh, my Lord. Boom, there we go. Proceed to Steam. All right, guys, here's the game I was talking about. It is called... Don't care about recent products. Show me my games. You can see how long it's been since I've logged into Steam here. Where does it show me all my games? All right, let's go to home. God, is this really what Steam is like right now? Like, why can't I just log into the Steam app? Oh, you sent me a friend request? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get done. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Holy crap. It really doesn't believe that it's me trying to get into my Steam. Dude, this is a fucking joke, right? I'm not doing this anymore. All right, here we go. Just try again. Just home, sign into Steam. There we go. There we go. Oh my fucking goodness. This is crazy. Y'all see this, right? That this is wild. This is what we call too much security. Dude, what do I need help with? Nothing. I don't even know why this is up. I just want to log into my Steam account. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do was show my friends my Steam account. All right. Don't know what the hell this is. Is this you, Nano? Who is this? Who is this? All right, so let's see my games. Maybe it'll show me my games now. Library. That's all I wanted to see. Here it is. I couldn't think of the name. Shadowverse. Does anybody else play Shadowverse? That's all I really wanted to know. That's that. All of that was I. All right, where are you at? No name. Nano. Let's see. Nanology. There it is. Boom. Don't know who that is. You can fuck off. Don't know who that is. I haven't played it now. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's I was just wondering. So it's a card game too. You have like the different classes and stuff. I feel like it's a lot sexier. You know, it's got a little bit more sex appeal going in Shadowverse. But it's fun. I'm kind of enjoying Magic right now. They're definitely very different. So I wouldn't even say it's like a. You know, I could definitely imagine people enjoying both. I really enjoyed playing Shadowverse when I first got my laptop. It was like one of the first Steam games I really played. I used to stream Shadowverse for like 2 people. Really, really fun streams, actually. Really good time. All right, I gotta pay attention to this because this thing is. This thing's really trying to come at me. It's really hardcore. All right, here we go. What does untapping a creature mean? When a creature with trample can deal a 1/1 counter, like I have no idea what that means. Like, yeah, I literally don't know what that means. Choose attackers. No attackers. Still don't know what we just did. Okay. Maybe those are like, that's like the excess damage it can deal. All right. No attacks. Ah, shit, that thing flies. Damn it. And it got the hustle thingy. All right, attack. Come on with this nonsense. Oh my goodness. Getting my ass whooped here. Yep. No attacks. We need defense. Oof, not gonna be enough. Alright. Well, that was that. I'll start watching some tutorials soon, actually, to figure out how to play these different decks and stuff. Yeah, I'll try it again. I kind of like this though. It's nice to bounce around and get a feel for the different deck strategies, different colors. That's sort of what I did when I started with Shadowverse. I just played through the story mode with the different characters. I feel like Nano though. I think the white so far has been uniquely appealing to me. The white and the blue with the flying. Although I thought I was gonna like this green a lot too because of the, you know, the ones that deal a lot of damage. I feel like maybe this red is the one that's just hits you with a fucking lot of shit quickly. All right, yeah, let me know. I'm down, Nano. It's all practice. Oh, the haste and the flying. The haste and the flying is a killer. Oh, the shock. Oh, so good, so good. I need this thing that can block the flying. Ah, all right, Nano, let's do it. I'm getting my butt kicked with this green thing going here. Also, Nano, you gonna get Diablo? So we can squad up with Lena and everybody? All right, let's get out of the color challenge. I like how easy it is to like play with friends here too. Yeah, I'm really glad I did this. Like, I've only been doing this for a few days, and I've already found some games that a bunch of you guys play, so it's definitely a lot easier. I still love playing my PS4, obviously, with my crew, but I know it's harder for people to get their hands on consoles and stuff. Oh, you're in a match at the moment? All right, take your time. Let me I know what to do. Let me start a Pinochle game while you do that. Let's close all this nonsense I don't need. Close all that. Let's close all this. And then I guess we could just do BlueStacks. All right, yeah, let's do BlueStacks. Oh, I should also, I guess that Mario Kart doesn't work with the controller, so I guess maybe I should whip out my phone and try to like stream it from my phone so that some of these games that are not practical to play with a mouse and keyboard, I can play with my phone. Yeah, there's a gamepad detected, but you don't need that. Hey, Scott Duke, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Your arguments are not good as you're fundamentally missing the basics. Oh, somebody liked that comment. Yeah, I said this to somebody. Somebody liked my comment. All right, cool, great. I was like, was somebody saying my comment back to me? No, that's weird. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Let's put on some lo-fi or something. No, it's the wrong account. I knew you were gonna do that. Yes, it's me. You tried Diablo today. You paid Path of Exile for like 3,000 hours. Oh my goodness. All right. I have nothing in this hand. No runs. No marriages. Wow. No aces, no kings. Don't have queens. I do have jacks, which is worth 4. And then I don't have any pinochle. So I've got 4 meld. Might send 58 since I'm first. Everybody will go around that, then I'll just pass. Spades is trump. I've got next to no trump. They pass. We don't pass because we didn't take the bid. All right. Yep. See, I've got jacks around, which is 4. That's good. I'm learning the meld again. They've got a run in marriage. King, ace, 10, king, queen, jack, all in the same thing. That's 15, all in the same suit. Plus a marriage is 2. That's 17. Marriage is 2. Yeah, we had shit meld. He's got 28, which is kings around, all the kings in every suit, the queens in every suit. Kings is 8, queens is 6, so that's 14. The royal marriage is worth 4, so that's 18. That's the king and queen of spades. 3 marriages is another 6, and then pinocle's another 4. All right. we're gonna have to try to beat that. So we'll go ace of spades, take the winner. I should probably try to get my, oh no, I should play my winners. Ace of hearts or ace of clubs, that's fine too. It's just you're just trying to get the aces out of your hand before they get cut. I would go ace of hearts. Yeah, we gotta play these. I'm so long in hearts and it's gonna end up getting cut. Ace of hearts again. All right, now it would probably suggest something like the jack of clubs, maybe? Jack of hearts. All right, try to get rid of the long suit. Partner got in and won it. That's good. They're going to lead diamonds. I should give them a point. I don't have any points in diamonds. I shouldn't give them a jack. That would normally signal that I have the other ace, but they'll tell me to do that. If I was playing with a human, I'd probably do that. Because if I led with the jack, that might tell them that I had the other ace, and I don't. Sometimes that's a signal card. All right, ace 10. What is this telling me? Oh, my challenge got accepted. All right, so we can leave that there. It doesn't matter. We can also pause that and I'm not gonna play large in the charge. I'm gonna try to play. I haven't even tried cold-blooded. Let's do cold-blooded. Why not? Free to play and is like Diablo on crack. All right. I feel like you gotta just try a bunch of different games out or else you won't really know what you like. Nano, I'm waiting for you to start this game. Oh yeah, Path of Exile looks really cool. Yeah, it looks crazy. I'm down to check it out. What is draw? What does this mean? What happened? Good night. Go fuck yourself, Satan's little helper. We'll see you later. It's so great. Oh man. All right, let's play it. Green versus red. We're just nerding out. I'm enjoying this actually. I'm gonna play for a while longer. I'm becoming a card nerd, guys. I still quite haven't figured out what red is all about. Oh, and it crashed? That's weird. Yeah, I'll take it when you get back in or whatever. I'll play. Yeah, we need to get some stuff out there. No attacks. Let's get this reach out there. All right. Let's get this out there. Let's do this. Make this another one that's above 4. Then our next turn we'll be able to get this out there. All right. We definitely want to get this out there. No attacks. All right, what are these tap cards? That's what I got to figure out with these counters and all of these tap cards. I figure like that's important, but I don't know really what that is. All right, let's see. We want green mana. All right, and you. All right. All right, let's up him first, and then we'll bring in this guy. No attacks. Because we got these reachy spiders helping us for this nonsense. Oh, we just zapped my guy. Hey, why'd you have to zap my guy like that? Oh, these instant fuckers. Fuck. All right, we got to go for it. Everybody attack. Did it. We did it. We successfully stayed there. We stayed in there. We hung in there. We took as much as we could take. We built our army up, and then we unleashed on that mug. Woo, that felt good. All right, let's see if Nano's good or what did we get here? We upgraded our deck. We got Flash. You may cast the spell with Flash anytime you could cast an instant. Trample. Excess combat damage. Epic proportions. Enchant creature gets 5+5 and has trample. Yes. +1/+1 counter on Jungle Delver. I gotta learn about these counters. Upgrade the deck. I'm with it. All right, we'll wait for a challenge from Nano. I guess for now we'll just keep going. Yeah. I'm gonna see how I do. Oh, here we go with the flying shit. All right. I need something that fucking flies. What does this do? I think that's cute. Shit, coming with the air raid. Oh, fuck my life. All right, we gotta go for it. Oh, we did it. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh, it felt good. Gigantosaurus, baby. Let's go. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, this one's so annoying with the healing, man. Straight healing that goes on, and the death touch. Here we go. Really don't want to put my tree out there like that. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, and I really... Okay, what I really want to do is, yep, get rid of the one with death touch. How about you attack? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I should have left that alone so that he could block. This is what I really wanted to do. All right, that's all right. We'll up that. Boom. No attacks. Oh, this motherfucker flies though. Yep. No, not yet. Let's see what happens. Another death touch motherfucker. And the flying motherfuckers. My turn. Let's go. Fucking attack. Damn. Oh, she didn't defend him. All right, well, there's that. We tried. Because I think they were flying, so I don't think I could have defended them anyway. All right, we'll try that again if Nano's not ready. Avoid attacking or blocking into creatures with that touch. Use spells to get rid of them instead. Yeah, yep. I did happen to figure that out. Oh, fuck, this vampire's a motherfucker. Oh, Lord. Oh, I let it death touched it. God damn it. I didn't mean to death touch that damn thing. Oh, that sucks. Oh my goodness. Wait, I gotta keep it out of combat because it could get blocked. Oh, I still lose. God damn it. I was a lot closer. All right, I was doing better though. This computer does feel super like nice and fast right now. Everything looks great. Oh, I gotta do the man. Oh no, I guess I don't have the trees anymore. I still got one. Does that fucking thing have death touch? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I keep forgetting to add the mana every time. Oh, that's killing me. Got it, mother effing done. Go fuck yourself. Oh, that was great. All right. All right, we get rid of that. Instead, we get the World Shaper. You may mill 3 cards. Mill. To mill a card, a player puts the top card of their library into their graveyard. When World Shaper dies, return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Oh, so you milled land cards and then they come back when it dies? Creature, add 1 mana. Alright, and then or trample, Wildwood Patrol. You can't win a match for the life of you. It ain't easy out here, I promise you. I'm also wondering what, like, is there any, like, matchmaking and stuff when you get to online and stuff? All right, you will return 1 card to the bottom of your library. You know, let's keep them. Oh, the last level is human. I got you. Well, I'm about to get fucked. See, he's about to unleash some of this healing, space magic shit. Oh, she has trample, so I should attack. There we go. Yes, you won. Nice. Uh-oh, I don't know what happened. There we go.
Strike and strike until you have victory.
Oh. Oh, damn it. Well, I'm fucked. Destroyed. Oh, you got to keep playing until you win? Is it like you don't get the challenge complete if you don't do the whole thing or something? Oh, damn. The fuck is this? Whoa. It's definitely like slower too online. Interesting. I guess also they have to go through all those different steps and shit too. Well, we're going down. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time before I go to beds. Let's hope for some victory right here. And so is a mastery pass not a battle pass? Is that not the thing? Not the thing? Oh, the full course. You have people go AFK. Seriously. That's what I need to happen right about now. All right, yeah, I gotta get rid of that cleric. Angelic reinforcement. Oh. God, I haven't been using the mana builders. Ah, fuck it. Did it. Did it. What? Oh my goodness, he rebounded. Oh my Lord, I cannot believe this. Block the 9. Block the... two. Block the... Oh, wait, does he have more than one of those out? fuck that. Don't block that. Alright, you block that. You block that. And you block that. Are there 3 of those there? No, there was only 1. I fucked that up. And now somehow he's back at 7 fucking team. Ain't this a bitch? Alright, give me a 4 and let's get rid of this flying one. Activate ability. Damn, I had that one shot and I was a couple of points shy. That was my damn moment of opportunity. And this motherfucker got back in it. And now I don't have fucking 19 points. Oh, I keep forgetting to give myself the mana and shit. And get the pointers. I gotta get better with the pointers and the counters and all of that stuff. And the mana cards and the counters. I don't know what the fuck that does. Activate ability. Activate ability. I don't even know what the fuck this is doing. No attacks. I need one of my big cards to come out. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, there goes that. You want another one? Oh my goodness. I can't buy a win. I was close that time, but I went back for too much. I'll try one more. God, is this the same person? Just gotta try something here. Keep 6. Go. All right. goodness. He's like, nah, you can't even get started, homie. You can't even get started. No getting started for you. All right, people are thoroughly trouncing me. Whoa, he just kills everything I put out there. Wow. Yo, these guys that play these black decks, man, these guys are doing the damn thing. I think that's the one I haven't really tried yet. All right, well, I just got shut out. Flawless.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, just the wrong direction. Just the wrong direction. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. This was a super fun stream. I got to get some sleep so I can get up and do hot program at 3:30. Thank you guys so much for watching my streams all day and gaming with me. It's been super fun. We will get back at it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back on at 3:30 for hot program. Hope to see you guys then. The name in the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens. Science bless you. Good night.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, summer vibe, that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and